why you not in my comment section? And clearly, go ahead.
The thing is though, like if I was cool with 6ix9ine, like I never met 6ix9ine ever in my life. If I was cool with him, even through all the snitch shit that he was going through, I would still be cool with the nigga. That's just the type of nigga I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter what a motherfucker go through. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you type shit. So I just don't know 6ix9ine, so what the fuck I'm gonna be in his comments for? Commenting on dope something. I don't understand that.
Hey, I agree with you because what you described is me, right? I think I've chilled with him in just non-hood, like just as humans, like playing video games, doing goofy shit. I'm like, oh shit, oh you're a cool dude. After the whole shit happened, you think I'm like, nigga, yeah, you still my friend, like, nigga, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I already got too much opinion on that type of stuff. I understand the streets gonna have their opinion on it, but I'm not gonna like fucking. And you know what's ironic is dude, what you like, shit. Bro, I took heat. I remember taking heat, but I'm like, yo, damn. So you telling me that I'm not a street nigga? I wasn't hanging with him as no street nigga, and because I was a friend to somebody, and I'm now saying that I'm not gonna switch up, everybody was mad at me because they wanted me to like do something else. And I ain't gonna lie, in a way, him saying you commented on gun and shit is like, well, wouldn't you want that way? Right? Because like, wouldn't you want niggas not to, especially if niggas ain't on that shit with you, wouldn't you want niggas not to switch up?
And they ain't even like me and Gunna like best friends and shit. I ain't saying no shit like that. You know, I only fuck with like a few industry niggas and he one of them, you know? So it's like, I ain't gonna switch up over now. All the bitches and I just don't ride waves. I feel like niggas be riding waves and shit, you know, be cool with the crowd. And half the motherfuckers that be commenting on shit be civilians. You know, on that street shit.
Okay, and then that's when I hear people say, and this is the question they will always say, well, what does DDG see himself as? Because I ain't gonna lie, I've talked to some people in the industry who they believe, like they're like, oh, we're a street nigga. It's interesting how people are playing it. It's one of the weirdest time I believe in hip hop because I'm gladly a civilian because I'm gonna tell niggas, y'all can say whatever about Gunna, but he got a couple hot songs I'm still gonna bump it. I have no allegiance to be boycotting. I'm just here to enjoy music and whatever the case is. But everybody's having that gut check moment where it's like, whoa, you say you're a street nigga, you gotta take precautions. So they're gonna ask you that. What do you classify with?
Nigga that get money. I don't wanna be no street nigga. That's not my goal to be the toughest nigga in the crowd. All that extra bullshit, nigga. I'm just feeling like really. So when it come to like a title or whatever, I would just say, you know, I do so much different things. So it's not just one set thing. So I really just let go of all like, oh, I want to be a rapper, I want to do this and that. That shit is all political. It's just about how much a motherfucker hate, how much a motherfucker like you at the time. If you got a motherfucker like Speed, you know what I mean, that's putting up more numbers than the streetest nigga in the industry. The hoodest nigga in the industry, you got a nigga like Speed putting up more numbers than him. So it really don't matter. It's just about this rap shit tie all back to the top. How much niggas fuck with you? how much niggas want to watch you and all this other shit. It don't matter what you say at some point if you got an Xbox. That's how I feel. So, oh look.
Let me ask you this. Because I feel like you've always been, right? So it's like, whether niggas is throwing about to the YouTuber, whether niggas is throwing about to the rapper, at the end of the day, it felt like, it felt to me, you've always just presented one joint, like, front in the sense of, I'm a man, right? I'm not, like, I've never thought that you came across like, yo, never thought. However, when people are looking at you, and because you're in this rap space, I always tell people, like, this is why you gotta we've seen you kind of stand on certain shit that we could probably identify with somebody on the streets or why don't
situation. So why would I care? Why would I give a fuck about something like that? That makes no sense. What politics is gonna play on? I fuck with the nigga. What else supposed to do? Hate on him because everybody else does? Don't make no sense.
The next question. Were you ever on, because I don't think he knows too much about you in the sense that he knows you're a rapper and doing your thing. He's probably thinking that maybe you were a nigga who was hating on him when his shit came out. So I think that's his mindset, like, yo, if y'all hate on me, hate on that nigga too. The thing is, bro, like, the thing is, I never hated.
I used to fuck with 6ix9ine. The snitch shit didn't make me stop fucking with 6ix9ine. It made me stop fucking with him. So then it was like, I started to shit to me that came off as like kind of funny people. You know what I'm saying? That's what made me like turn off to the what the fuck, that ain't got nothing to do with me. The niggas, what they do to him?
Said they kidnapped a bunch of kids.
From the viewer perspective was the beefing shit. It's beefing with every rapper. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, this is what I hate. Rappers turn so fucking predictable that you almost, like, this is a different situation, but I'm already thinking about the whole, rapper, I come and say, bro, I'm not doing none of that shit, bro. I'm trying to do my thing. I'm not trying, nigga, I ain't signed up for the war. I'm not trying to be there. But now, hip hop is turning into where I ain't gonna lie to you, just like how 6ix9ine was probably looking at you, I'm pretty sure other people who probably fuck with is so they're looking at you like, let's see what
I got no ammo.
here's the funny thing too. He worked with like 5 artists, and then everybody would told him and we're in this, and I'm like, man, the industry isn't about if I fuck with you, and I hit some shit. You're in this shit now. Anything, bro. What you mean, like? Anything, but situations and conversations that come up. How do you navigate through an issue that sometimes it's not about what you actually truly think? It's about, hey, are you on the like we just heard 50 Cent today apologize about the whole his opinion on the Megan Tory shit, right? I know a lot of people who wouldn't give an opinion about that just because they're like, yeah. So a lot of people are making their opinions or they're deciding whether to vocalize or say anything based on a little bit of effect. For example, you posted in Gunna's comments section. There's mad niggas who fuck with Gunna, who are talking to Gunna right now. They're gonna be like, yeah, I ain't gonna post in the comments. Yeah, I gotta see if the rest of hip hop fuck with me. You know what I mean? It's political. You know hip hop. And maybe you don't play those politics. Those politics how do you make that? I'm more than war. I had a conversation with one of my men. Very days about it. Now we're having about these situations that we have ready to walk with. I'll put this out. I'll just talk about it. You're one of the biggest YouTubers, but also you're one of the only YouTubers. So the YouTube world is wonderful. content and it's shit. Yo, okay. On YouTube, if some shit happens, everybody told my yo, in rap, if some shit that happened that niggas ain't like certain shit you don't want to be near, like, bro, because with rap, a lot of street shit. I've always said, even if you're not a street nigga, street shit matters. Right? So, for example, right? If you're a YouTuber, right? And I don't know, like, you gotta talk about the YouTube shit, that's the thing. But with rap, a lot of times.
There's only 3 now? That's stupid.
You know what I mean? I look at this shit as a business, man. I don't even be looking at like, I don't look at that. It's actually how I navigate through being like a YouTuber and an artist. Nobody asks you in direct terms. Here's the thing, bro. As a YouTuber, you comment on everything happening in the YouTube page. That's what happens, right? If it's dumb shit, niggas ask you. Like, that might be part of the video that you're streaming, you talk about. Exactly. In the rap space, a lot of times, everybody see the gun. Everybody see Boston Rich and shit. Niggas is probably in the that's interesting. Yeah. You know what? Yo, there's street shit involved, there's other shit involved. You can't say anything on the issue that will help you. Why talk about it? YouTube stuff. You talk about everything. Oh shit, yeah, this going on. It hurt you. It might help you. When you talk about the fire of hip hop, put it like this. You talk about this guy said whatever, and then you help me. This is how it looks. People like yo, there's more politics in rap. There's more politics in rap. I promise you. Not know that, but I'm you know what? All this other shit. You know what? I want to rap today. Come back on this bitch and be cracking no numbers with these niggas. Like, it ain't got nothing to do with like needing a nigga, or it's only political when you need a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? To be real, like, I'd rather be a pop artist. To be honest, like, the rap shit really ain't nothing that really fancy me or no shit like that. That ain't shit that I really aspire to want. That's not the thing though. Niggas be rapping to go pop, to go into the white girl. You know what I'm saying? To go into the shit that's more corporate. I'm looking at the end goal. I'm looking at the long term. Like, I'm trying to be a motherfucker. And shit. Like, I don't give a fuck about being lit in the hood. For real, like, it's on my face. Like, I don't really look at politics and trying to make friends with niggas. I really don't fuck with a lot of niggas. I just kick it with my girl, nigga, and family and shit. Like, I rarely go out. I rarely kick it with niggas like that to even put myself in a predicament to even have to give a fuck about a street code. Like, I be out the way, get my money, doing my thing. All that shit to me, in my head, let them get a problem. Everybody be I don't give a fuck which one. If I fuck with don't know where you came from or where really the strength behind your career is. But he thinks he's just like some industry nigga. That's not the way to do it. You know what I mean? But I respect the fact that you're like, man, there's a lot of shit that make people think like, if the nigga show me love, so go back. It's fine. That's what it should be.
That's how everybody should be. You know, everybody would rather do it. Unless you're a nigga that's internally involved with the situation.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be no bandwagon and shit for hating. Unless you involved with the shit, it affects your real life. I just don't see the point or the logic. It can literally. You hear that?
This nigga trying to fucking do it!
Because again, and I understand your point of but I understand why so this is what a nigga like him would do. Well, would you do so this is what a 6 was. You saw on 6 times. You walking in home gun. Would you do that?
Fuck you.
I do a song.
You say to a hot song is nobody is wild. And for him, like, cause I know this whole week, anybody who might have told that or when they were clean, they acted like so that's what he's gonna say something like, "Oh, I bet." Well, if you like the emoji on I'm not looking at whatever. If he said,
Oh, goodness.
would you consider? I wouldn't do that. But over the, like, if he wasn't beefing with niggas and he did this shit and I fucked with the nigga on a personal level and I felt like he was a cool nigga, yeah, I wouldn't fuck with that nigga. Suppose it was like, yo, he's popping bottles, fucking with nobody.
Dubs. he got blocked! What is going on? He punched the shit out of me, shit. LeBron, fuck. Come on, man. Right, Brown with the board. Fucked up my drop. Where's that with my audio? Oh no, it's bugged. This is gonna suck. Oh my goodness. We're dead. LeBron! Splits the game. Come on, get on. Still stuff there. Alright, so who won the game? One-sided ass bullshit. I thought I hit him before he hit me! Ah! Ah! Oh, buddy! I didn't see that one. Oh. He really took the arrows, bro? Fucking fuck! So this bum ass nigga. Ah, you dickhead! Bubbles. Oh my gosh. That's funny. I told you.
Every day when the bell rings at their school, this boy named John runs to his next class as fast as he can. It started with a few students cheering him on as he went, but now hundreds of students at their school line up to see John run every day cheering his name, even setting up a finish line for him to cross up into the race. And some kids trying to get a selfie with him as he runs by. These students even raised over $300 to buy Johnson new running shoes, knowing how much he loves to do this. Every day when the bell rings,
17, I'm 22 years old, I'm a grown man. I just do with you. Yeah, I'm 22 years old. My name is Aiden Ross. I wish I was a stick out of thank you.
It is kind of better, but
I'm okay. You got off that way, bro. Alright, listen up. So look.
How much is the most you sold? Like,
This is how we make y'all 5 to 5, guys. First, you wash the potatoes off, real potatoes. Bring them to the slicer. Put them in there. Slice them. Let me show y'all real quick. Take the potato. Sit. Slice it. Then you put them in a bucket. Run water to fill up to the top. And then put them in the fryer and let them cook. This, just get on the starch and all the bad accessories that's on the potatoes. Just up.
Who has this fucking tank? There's a Batmobile armored truck tank in the fucking city. It's like GTA in search. And he just hops in there. At first I was in the car. He's paying me a whole bunch of unreleased. But he's looking at me to see like my reactions to the unreleased. It was hit after hit. After a while I stopped paying it and I fell asleep. And all I hear is the song like it was I wake up while I'm hearing a whole bunch of yelling. I'm like, okay, what the fuck? Why is there so much yelling? And I'm in this fucking armored truck, so I'm thinking we getting attacked. I open my eyes, he's looking at me like this, and puts his hood on. He's up at the top. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I hop on the top too, hundreds of people. They see me, and I'm like, God. Who's got this fucking tank? And a Batmobile armored truck tank in the fucking city. It's like GTA in search. And he just hops in there. At first I was in the car. He's paying me a whole bunch of unreleased. But he's looking at me to see like the reactions to the unreleased. It was hit after hit. After a while I stopped paying it and I fell asleep. And all I hear is the song like it was I wake up while I'm hearing a whole bunch of yelling. I'm like, okay, what the fuck? Why is there so much yelling? And I'm in this fucking armored truck, so I'm thinking we getting attacked. I open my eyes, who's looking at me like this? And puts his hood on. He's up at the top. I'm like, what the fuck? So I hop on the top too. Hundreds of people. They see me and it's like, God. Who's that?
Let's warn the cops. We'll warn the cops that the cops are coming. Alright, so we're gonna warn the cops that the cops are sitting down here on the road. You guys ready? Hey guys, you gotta be careful down there. I'm on US 1 down there flashing my headlights. There's a cop sitting in the median. Just be careful about that. I'm just letting everybody know about it. Make sure you guys don't get caught speeding, you know what I mean? If y'all have fun, careful down here. If you see the hot beams right down there, I'm gonna be flashing all day long. There's one of the cops. What? Oh. The hell? Go ahead,
Get out of here. I'm gonna punch you right in your face. You think I'm kidding? I'm horny. I'm horny. You think I'm kidding? I'm horny. You want to test me right now? I'm horny. You want to test me? I'm horny. Because we can get the cop in here.
Alright guys, watch this. I'm about to disappear in thin air.
Let's go.
Ah, you got me. So wait, honestly, I did scare you though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Okay? And you were standing right in front of me.
I'll get off on this, I'm gonna be honest.
One's on?
I'll keep looking around.
King size candy for you guys. Bye guys. Trick or treat. Why are you dressed like that?
Because it's my costume. I got to go to the costume store and say, make me look stupid.
Don't stand like that. That's not how I stand. Stand like that. Stand like this. Look, what do you want?
You can't say you give out the good stuff.
I am giving out the good stuff. I'm not giving it to you.
I said trick or treat.
Okay. You want some candy?
Yes.
Oh, you want the king size candy? No, you don't get that at all. Here's what you get. It's bite size, tiny, mini, like you. Put this in your candy cabinet.
Maybe next year you're going to try to save money with the decorations around here. Hey kids, Dwayne The Rock Johnson is giving out ratings and pennies. This is so.
Okay.
People out.
Hey, Kevin, happy Halloween.
I ain't with none of that. I just need to be best friends. This is out while I walk away. Can I talk to you about your phone? What you do, bro? Doing what, bro? I ain't bro on my own. None of that.
I don't care, bro. I'm still hustling shit, bro. Entrepreneur shit like that. Bro. I mean, sub lease agreements and like Airbnb and shit, different types of shit. You can name it.
How old are you, bro?
Shit, I ain't telling y'all that. I'm young, I'm probably younger than you.
Where you from?
Shit, I can't tell you, you don't need me.
I see your watch. Your watch hard. You got much on my wallet. Oh, that's hard. How much is it?
Shit, like 25.
Okay, that, bro. What, last question, bro. What advice, bro? I'm 23. What advice you got?
See me, bro, I had to tell you, like, watch your surroundings and watch what you have going on. See a lot of weird shit going on out there. Watch the company you keep. A lot of people try to build you up, just tear you down. And shit, stay home, bro. People get too comfortable. It's money being funny every day with you. You ain't got time to be sleeping if there's money out here being made. So,
I just need to be best friends. Get some college, bro.
Your mama called me.
Y'all a couple? You together for like 3 months, alright? How the relationship been going? It's been going pretty good. Today we're gonna do a loyalty test, alright? I'm gonna have y'all go through each other's phone and see who's been cheating and who's not cheating. You been cheating?
I'm just
Loyal. You been cheating? Like, you should already remember that. You know I ain't. So today we're gonna let you go through her phone first and then you go through her phone. Alright, bet. You cool with that? Turn around there. That's okay? Yeah, where your phone? Have you ever been through her phone before?
I don't know.
Right here. You know Kevin? Who's Kevin? That's my boy. That's your boy? Yeah, I bet one time. I bet. You know Josh? Barely, but yeah. I know. Josh, who's that? I bet. You know Trey? Nah, I've never heard of Trey before. Who's Trey? Who's Trey?
No.
Y'all a couple?
If you take a shit that's this big, right, you put it in a box, come back a week later, it's like, this is big. How do I know that? Because they did it to a guy in prison. They took a shit in a welfare box. Oh, Jesus. You know the boxes of cheese? When the cheese comes in American cheese, this dude had long hair and he tried to put it into the bag. It was just a long, like, you know, like a snake. That's what it was, a long brown snake. They fit it perfectly into this cheese box. And I took the flag, the American flag, from the cheese, and I put it on top. And I put it in this drawer. And after like a month, everybody kept saying, man, it smells like shit in here. We went in this drawer, opened it up, this box, opened it up, and I forget to knock on it. I'm gonna find out who did this to me. Who did it? If you take a shit that's this big,
T.
Come on, man. Don't ask me no crazy.
Nah, nothing crazy, man.
Which my dad?
What's the only way Jack can get back to you on this trip?
Yo, hey, that's my son. He cannot come to my house. He got his own house. Why he want a damn trapping on my road?
How old you? Hey, T, what?
Do you see how y'all in here, y'all just chilling, y'all can walk around and all?
21 Savage in the country. I don't know this people think he came not from America. Remember when he released his album with Morgan Freeman? Yeah. He had a song called Right? And he had Morgan Freeman narrate the song. And he said, "All rappers die."
Was that talking about you?
At his album release party, it's right here. 21 Savage hit a mouse with Rainbow Hair, and he used a part of my video on a shirt with bullet holes going through.
Look, did you go express 41 when you saw him in the club?
Nah, I don't got the problem with the nigga. He act like I came at him. He came at me. 21 Savage.
Do you see how y'all in here, y'all just chilling, y'all can walk around and all hood with us like nothing happened? Motherfuckers always looking on the outside thinking something gonna happen when it's really not place. This bitch like, oh, stay, you a good hand.
Oh shit! Look at this. What is that? 3-wheel thing?
Yeah, that's a little blue button, bro. That's my pink shit.
You guys whip that around?
Do you see how y'all in here, y'all?
Me, you know, I'm 56 years old.
Hey,
Young guy trying to achieve the success that you want to achieve. That's fucking young. Fuck with everybody that's a little bit older. That's great. Motherfucker. Oh.
Y'all don't give me that dog shit off.
I almost did it. I almost did it just now.
That dog shit.
You know, this is not you're not old. But you're gonna go back. I'm saying, but it's fun, right? It's a long time ago.
For me, you know, I'm 56 years old.
damn.
Long shot and they really go to the
Yo, you gotta show me that shit. It's not a switch. Oh yeah, okay. Now I'm yeah.
long shot.
I bet my crush that if I duck an in from her, I get to take her on a date. She agreed. Her expression at the end is a W. I bet my crush that if I duck an in from her.
Bitch, it ain't even my birthday, but I can ball if I want to. Pull out throwing cards if I want to. How about that bitch with that out in my jumpsuit? Just do it.
Man, Prince had it coming. Devil came and collected.
Prince had it coming.
What did they sign over? I'm not saying anything. I'm telling you facts. I'm not saying. I'm telling you facts. I'm telling you straight facts. You knew what he was doing when he was pacing.
Don't be fooled by the internet. It's cool. It's cool to get on the computer, but don't let the computer get on you. It's cool. cool to use the computer. Don't let the computer use you. Y'all saw the Matrix. There's a war going on. The battlefield's in the mind. And the prize is the soul. So be careful.
Man, Prince had it coming. You ever came and collected? Prince had it coming.
You, by the way. Oh my goodness! What is going on? Why? Why? Why'd you blur my logo? I need Barcelona. I hope your deal runs out soon with them. It's I'm using prime water bottles, my whole can. I represent the fuck out of it, and then you just gotta blur my logo. You, by
I'm gonna go pick my dad up in a weed shop, buying like $500 worth of weed for my dad, and sober, and get it in the bag, and I show up at the airport, and my dad gets out, and I see my dad in a wheelchair. He got COPD, and he can barely breathe, and I wheel his ass over the truck, and I put him in the truck, and I give him a joint, and sparks up, and he's coughing like he's got blood and mucus coming out, and he looks like totally broken, you know. And little by little, I start bringing him back to health. You know, he's got eye problems. We fix the eye problems. He found out he's pre-diabetic. You can't go to the doctor in like 10 years. You know, when you get to the doctor's like, you smoke anything, you're gonna die. You got like 10% lung capacity. If you smoke anything, or even around incense, you might die. And my dad in the doctor's office looks at me and goes, I think I want to get sober.
this guy's broken down. He's got triangles, but don't think he knows how to use them. He's got his pylons here, and he's got them propped up against the tire. He's just noticing that your pylons, your triangles, you have some issues. You want me to show you how to work these? I can help you. You just turn them sideways, and then that works as your keep it steady. Mark your back end with one, so you want to come way back here and put that one probably like here. You want to give it a lot of good distance so it warns people. Right on, guys. Have a good day. I'm going to rob the city now.
Don't do that by my ear. Don't do it by my ear now. Don't do it by my ear. Hey, what's up? I'll let you up to the gate. Some things just keep
The phone was ringing when I was taking the sheets off the bed.
It's my grandma.
I see what I'm saying. You see how he's talking? Stay home, bro. Stay home, bro. Yeah, but don't do that by my ear. Don't do it by my ear now. Don't do it by my ear. Hey, what's up? I'll let you up to the gate. Some things just...
How can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay. Hitman in a top try, see a man topless, even a stick is gay. Hugging my brothers and say that I love them, but I don't swing that way. How can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay. Hitman in a top try, see a man topless, even a stick is gay. Hugging my brothers and say that I love them, but I don't swing that way. How can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay. Hitman in a top try, see a man topless, even a stick is gay. Hugging my brothers and say that I love them, but I don't swing that way.
Are you going to trade one piece of jewelry for whatever's in this bag, but you don't know what's in this
Trade it for whatever it is.
But I can't really see it's a good trade or a bad trade.
Yeah, I'm gonna trade something small.
Something small? You're not a risk taker?
Fuck no. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what I'm gonna trade. My jewelry unlimited gift. Oh, I got something already?
Yeah, just gonna hand it over.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what we're going to do.
You know what? I should try to come a little bit. That's my what I'm owed.
Would you ever give me an option for $200?
You don't think I deserve all that performance? You are just like me. Overlooking, amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, when I was reading it, I was like, oh shit, he got an Oscar for Jumanji. You deserve it. So I'm sorry that was a joke. Would you ever give me?
You think you should go bald? You dumb bitch?
No! Alright, let me call your mom.
Mom, Speed is streaming right now. He wants to say hi to you. Speed.
Are you going to the party? You want to come to my party?
Hey, shut the fuck up now!
You think you should go bald? You dumb bitch? No! Okay.
Okay, I understand that, Pops. But damn, but like,
Tattoo. Here. And mom. Watch it. No problem. Why did Mr. Beast's brother fail on YouTube? On August 31st of 2019, Mr. Beast made a video where he gave his brother $100,000 to start his own YouTube channel called Mr. Bro. With this money, his brother bought everything he would need to be just as big as Mr. Beast, like camera equipment, a studio, and even his own team. At the time, it seemed like Mr. Bro was going to be the next Mr. Beast. However, just 3 years later, and Mr. Bro no longer uploads on YouTube. And most people don't even know that Mr. Beast has a brother. So why did this happen? Well, at first, it was actually going pretty well, and Mr. Bro was getting a couple million views every single video. However, most of the comments were complaining that he was copying Mr. Beast. He hasn't uploaded a video in over a year, so why did Mr. Beast's brother fake?
You might have heard about this freak named Tom Havel. He's something like 6 feet, 7 inches tall. He weighs nearly 400 pounds. He's insanely jacked, which you can still see even though he always wears pants and a long sleeve in his more recent videos. He does not have a face after the year 2020. He performs these feats of strength that are world class. Honestly, I question how many other people in the world can do some of the things he does. And it's not just the circus freak movements that he's good at. Even his traditional barbell lifts are impressive. His abilities don't stop at just being strong. He also displays impressive feats of explosiveness and power, as well as conditioning. He goes on 90 with 90s every morning, which is a 90-minute hike with a 90-pound pack. You might have heard about this freak named Tom Havel.
Let's get it. I thought for 15 passengers, this is G5, no, this not a challenger. I keep some members with me in the fridge, the coat seats, faces caliber. They like to get.
Remember the night Kobe Bryant didn't shoot the basketball?
Alright, we're here at Texas Pit Stop Prime restaurant. We're going to check this place out. They claim they have award-winning barbecue. We don't see.
Place looks pretty good from the outside at least. Let's see.
They've got a Southern Fried and another, I don't know if it's a 7x2 style with mystery smoker. I'm going with the 2 meat plates, so I did the ribs and the brisket. Besides, I went potato salad, mac and cheese, tried the spicy and the regular sauce, and nice cheese, and it's tammy. So the brisket was okay. It's a little bit tough, a little bit dry. Flavor was pretty good though. It had a nice smoky flavor. Just okay. Ribs were tender, they're good. Some dry rub. I actually really liked the ribs. Those were part of my when I started this show. And the potato salad was good. It was different. Had some jalapenos in it. I liked that. Macaroni and cheese did not do it for me at all.
Kiss dead.
Nigga, I gave you a blue the other day. Yes, I did. Fuck, nigga, I go in. It's on 2 boots. Everybody else will pop you off. I gave you a blue last night.
Man, they crazy. Kids dead.
What the fuck is an infinity link? Infinity link. Hold on. What the infinity link is? Infinity. You see it, right?
You see the links on the bracelet.
Okay. Yeah, links on the bracelet.
You got the new chains on the way.
The infinity link is the modern day, like Cuban, you know? Okay. Like the Cuban link is one of the strongest links. So now, you know what I'm saying? The infinity link, you know, time.
Mother taking shit.
Not in the way. Ew. Ew. You're about to do it. That's so disgusting. You all right in there?
Man, that is poisoned. Heard about one of these dumb bitches. Dumb bitch. Oh, oh, it hurts. Oh, oh, oh.
His son's actions. Japers did an interview. He's talking about his son's actions when he took that shot. He's up to
because they understand the stadium was heavy. So I'm gonna ask yourself and
hold on. I gotta figure out.
Jake. For the fifth ward, fucking with these motherfuckers.
Yes, chef. I need to prove to Chef Ramsay that I have the leadership skills that he's looking for in this chef. So you know what? Head down, hands hot, let's get the fuck on the road. Order in! Appetizers, one risotto, one scallop.
5 minutes on the house.
Heard. I definitely got my game face on. I have total confidence in myself tonight. Top the scallops? Yep.
For Corey's first quality control sabotage, Chef Christina has swapped scallops for halibut rings.
Scallops walking.
Let's go.
Scallops heard, thank you. That's not scallops. The color's off, everything's off. Next fish. Yes, sir. Thank you. Oh, you sneaky chef. Got it. Chef Christina, I don't know what that is, but it's not scallops. There's no secret by mama. I'm gonna make damn sure that everything is perfect.
Yeah, please.
New York, 2 Wellington. How much time? 4 minutes, please. Heard.
For Corey's next test, Chef Christina has replaced the halibut with Chilean sea bass.
How long on that halibut? 30 seconds. 30 seconds, chef. Thank you, chef. I'm gonna go with the garnish. Walking. Right here, please. Thank you, chef. Chef, this doesn't taste like halibut. It tastes like cod or something. It's not halibut.
It's Chilean sea bass, well spotted.
Thank you.
Well spotted.
Can I get a halibut, not a Chilean sea bass, please, chef? 30 seconds. Thank you. I'm super focused right now. I'm definitely showing Chef Ramsay that I am his next head chef. I'm proving to him that I can stay calm under pressure, and I am worthy of where I'm at right now.
Service, please. Let's go.
Ah, nice. Look at that. Halibut. Look at that steak. With ranch sauce. Awesome. That's not ranch sauce. Hidden, idiot.
2 Wellington, how much time?
3.5.
Heard. 1 minute, Mary Lou? 1 minute for garnish. Yes, chef.
I'm slicing Wellington in 30 seconds.
Perfect.
Go ahead, bring me those Wellington.
Behind. That's nowhere near cooked.
No. Cody, come here, please.
Fuck the please. Hurry up.
The Wellingtons are not cooked all the way. Thank you.
From the
get-go, Corey Station was a mess. It was 4 burnt lambs, 3 Wellingtons that looked like they were overcooked and then they were raw. I just felt like I was set up to fail.
Can I get those Wellingtons?
Wellingtons are coming, Jeff.
Come on, Toby. Hurry up. Enjoy your cocktail, but I need those Wellingtons, please.
Those Wellingtons are cold in the center, Chef. I need 3 minutes.
I don't have 3 minutes. Hurry up.
Don't send us a meltdown in here.
Embarrassed. I have to own this. They were on my station and I sent them out, and so that falls on me.
I need those Wellingtons.
Wellingtons are coming to the window right now. However, I just go and take credit for someone else's inconsistency. Corey's performance was the reason that the meat station is a disaster.
Fine. Go, please. Quick, you can.
Last table, guys. Just someone will have a little lamb. Chef.
Everything at the same time, yes? Let's go. Last table.
Salmon? Coming up in a hot pan, Chef. Lamb over there, please.
Yep. Make sure that last table is absolutely immaculate, yes?
Yes, Chef.
Well done, Corey. Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Service, please.
Wow, so good.
Working late. Clear down. Stove off. Off.
In the year 2050, a man named Adam has just stolen a spaceship. Because of this, Adam is warned by a woman named Maya not to proceed with his plan to go back in time. If he does, her forces will fire at him. Still, Adam creates a wormhole that leads to the past using the spaceship he stole. After doing so, he quickly enters through before they can shoot him down. He goes back to the year 2022 when his younger self is being bullied by his classmates in school, although his father has just recently died in this timeline. His mother, Ellie, immediately heads to the principal's office to question the suspension that her son received despite being a victim. She takes her son home and tells him to avoid being suspended a lot because it will affect his future. That night, young Adam notices that his mother is elegantly dressed up because she is going out on a date. Ellie wants to talk about it with her son, but he does not mind at all if she is going on a date, despite his mother's order not.
what's the best way to watch a fly fishing tournament? Today, I'm going to recap the 2010 action film called 22 Bullets. The movie begins with the protagonist Charlie returning from a pleasant trip with his son. When they arrive in town, the boy begs Charlie to let him out of the car and watch a bus perform. Charlie agrees and states that he'd be willing to let him out of his car. However, as he steps out of the vehicle, suddenly a masked man surrounds him and begins shooting him. In the end, he miraculously remains extinct. While losing consciousness, he becomes angry and stays a young man in prison receiving advice from an old lobster man's full-timer business. Charlie is rushed to the hospital where doctors are working hard to extract all 22 bullets. Elsewhere, we meet a man named Tony Zakian who learns about Charlie's condition.
Well, this shit is whatever you choose, then let's pick something. You heard? Let's we are going to have all of this smoke now on the way.
The shooting of Charlie is wrong. Next, police captain William Goldman becomes interested in the case and decides to go to the crime scene. While Charlie is in surgery, we see another flashback of his childhood, when young Charlie learns that his wife and mother is dead. As a result, young Charlie and his best friends, Tony Zakian and Charlie, decide to murder a famous Knoxville rapper in retaliation for the death of their old mentor. Before setting out to exact vengeance on their enemies, the young men swear to permanent friends forever. They are successful in exacting vengeance, and their journey into the mafia world begins as planned. Back in the present, police captain William Goldman is confronted by her superior, who advises her to drop the case, because Charlie is a full liar, and the police should simply let them kill each other. Marie ignores him and continues to investigate the case, and the culprit finds that this was responsible for her father's death. She then goes to Charlie's hospital room. Charlie remains intact for some reason, but Charlie's lawyer Martin and his trusted friends, Tom Raines and walk into the room and Captain Marie is helping herself to the and she decides to eat she drinks for the rest of the night. Meanwhile, Conran is visibly upset about his vengeance without Wayne. On the other hand, Martin advises him to be patient and wait for Charlie to come out. Conran instructs Martin to watch over Charlie and not let him go. Back at the hospital, the man disguises himself as a member of the medical staff and sneaks in. He then draws his gun, enters Charlie's room, and shoots him several times. Hearing the gunshots, the hospital staff rushes to the room and discovers the dead body. The patient, however, is not shot. informing her that there are surveillance cameras monitoring him in the ambulance and hospital. Soon after, Conrad and Martin made a visit to Charlie's hospital and bring him. Murray decided to pull their car. It isn't long before Conrad realizes that he's fired and begins to accept. He then requests assistance from the police. Conrad drives the car inside the old warehouse. Tony's man is trying to storm out and the fire. He is visibly terrified to the point of pissing at his pants. Charlie then tells him that no harm will come to him as long as he cooperates. He admits that he did not participate in the shooting, but Tony Zanke, Charlie's best friend, did send his men after him. Furthermore, Tony wants to he retired and left him to run the rest of the business. Charlie will one day get his way. Charlie is perplexed to learn all this. Later, Conrad advises him to go kill Tony the soldier. Charlie is conflicted as Tony is his best friend, and he recalls their
These men keep swallowing.
Warmly welcomed by his family. Ka-Rim also returns home to his family, and when he walks out of his apartment that night, Tony's men kidnap him and kill him. It turns out that the man who was of course, the Tideman's men gained Tony's sympathy backfires and they shot him. They then severed one of Ka-Rim's fingers as a warning. Charlie, who is just going about his business, is deeply shocked. He goes to the funeral and sees Conrad's face set. He becomes amazed with the feelings of himself and of his friends. Before he begins, he requests to help transport his family to safety. Later that night, he sees Tony's family. They have no remorse for forfeiting him to death. Their celebration, however, is about to become short, as Charlie has become a servant. Now that the man has Charlie one last chance to save He then shoots one of them, known for a fact that he was one of the men who shot him, because he recognizes the bulge he wears on his wrist. Charlie gets away with nothing but the power of determination, while the rest of them The following day, another of Tony's men is busy with dead Tony sends his men to ransack his home and realizing that Charlie while all of this is going on, Charlie is relaxing with his faithful character. Martin, the lawyer, arrives at Charlie's house to prepare negotiations. He then rushes to inform Charlie of the situation. Unfortunately, one of Tony's men follows him to Charlie's hideout and isn't ready for the Charlie's plan. While Martin attempts to find the boat, badass Charlie goes from home. However, one of Tony's men apprehends Martin and corners him. Charlie flees unnoticeably as Tony's men pursue him. Because he rammed into a police car, he was immediately taken back into police custody, reuniting him with Captain. In the interrogation room, Marie reveals to him some shocking information that she discovered during her investigation, specifically that she found a series of photographs on the wall of the scene. To put it another way, the 5 people who shot Charlie did not intend to kill him at all. Someone among them had no intention of murdering Charlie. Impression that Tony Zanke is responsible for the death of her husband. Later on that night, Tony Zanke is seen enjoying the wedding celebrations of his daughter. Unbeknownst to him, Charlie before she kills him, Charlie grabs her and over all of the processes concerning Tony Zanke's when Tony finds out what took place not too much longer after, he becomes enraged. He thinks to withdraw. Lucy says Tony has now lost his temper. He gives orders to the charge to seize Charlie, regardless of whether or not he is still alive. The following day, Pat picks up Natalie and Eva so that they can spend the day.
up until the point where her van pulls up. Eva are taking pictures and they flee the scene of the vehicle. After arriving at the scene, already
This is your chance. Keep her alive. Save her. You can save her.
Answer this whole to me. Like, why they doing that?
How many telemarketers does it take to change it? Only one, but he has to do it while you work at dinner. Today, I'm going to recap 2010 action where we found tickets. Dave Lee's escape is a typical teenager who's a nobody at home.
After the Island Boys shocked the internet with their viral TikTok song, they surprised everyone yet again by adding a third member to their team. It seems that they have even added a fourth member. This is Frank and Adam, turning from this to this. And they spent every day after doing freestyle videos until this one was viral. Yeah, now that their dreams have come true and they've become ultra rich, it seems that they want to grow the team.
It's the third Island boy.
Island boy, there's a God
Tell me you gonna make it to the top.
Make it to the top.
And you the fourth Island boy.
You gotta be unique. You gotta still stand out.
It ain't even my birthday, but I can ball if I want to. Pull out the It ain't even my birthday, but I can ball if I want to. Pull out the
There's no way I can do that. Well, he asked for his diapers again. I feel like it could be done. I really do. But can I do it? Absolutely not. I'm not that talented. I can barely draw, let alone draw and carve a sonic head on my son and then braid it. I don't think I'm going to even try to do it.
I'm going to be mad at myself if I do try and I get to succeed, because it is a very tedious job to even part the hair, how it needs to be parted, to make a picture on the scalp. And I know this because I just mastered the heart last week. Today's hairstyle, I decided to start off slow and go to a zigzag look. Because honestly, zigzags are challenging for me, and I can't get the funniest of stripes. So I'm going to start practicing zigzag braids on this, and this is what it's going to look like.
Hey, so I went to Michael Jackson with the highest paid entertainer at that time at 22% of revenue. Then I said, I went to the attorney and said, man, if I'm gonna sit down, it's gonna cost you $25,000 an hour. That's what the attorney told me. That's a retainer or just a sit down? Sit down. So I give him the 25. I went to sit down with him. He said, man, look, the only way you're gonna get a deal bigger than Michael Jackson is distribution. He's an 85-15 deal. And then you're gonna have to come up with about $200,000 or $300,000. That's what he's project. No, you say that was your need for marketing. Oh, if you want to get that deal, I'm like, dude, I gave you $25,000, but it's probably the best $25,000 I spent in my life. Because after that, that's all I want. I want a distribution deal. Every record company that comes to me said I want a distribution deal. Then when the party came, you know, they said, we're going to pay the marketing. We're going to give you that deal. And that's what happened. I ended up making more money than the record company. Hey, so I went to Michael Jackson, was the highest paid entertainer at that time at 22% of revenue. And I said, I went to his attorney and said, man, if I'm gonna sit down, it's gonna cost you $25,000 an hour. That's what the attorney told me. That's his retainer or just a sit down? Sit down. So I give him the 25. I went to sit down with him. He said, man, the only way you can get a deal bigger than Michael Jackson is distribution. It's an 85-15 deal. But then you're gonna have to come up with about $200,000 or $300,000. I said, each project.
That's called a, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna tell it go home, people. Anyway, so Meek Mill.
Or like little ice cream.
Meek Mill is the latest rapper. And this is interesting. Here's my, because here's a lot of this comes in. Here's my only thing, right? Is everybody unfollowing Gunna because you know him, what he did, right? Or are y'all just riding the wave? Because I'm gonna be honest, I do believe I think Dirk is a little different. Dirk is I don't feel like any other rapper. But I feel like the industry is so much more PC, yeah, you can do jail today or they got to follow it. They got to. Yeah, be honest. There's probably like 3 or 4 rappers that you really think that would actually sit in this. Be honest. Like everybody gonna follow. I'm following, right? Well, let's be honest. Everybody's acting like now they won't tell. Oh, Boosie one of them. Like Boosie does. Boosie's like a given though. Like Boosie is just a street nigga. Boosie's literally just a street nigga. You know what I mean? Like I'm talking about rapper. Like we know Boosie for being in these situations. You see the funny thing about like gangster rappers? It's very easy to say you're never gonna tell when you never had a case where you're facing 30 years, right? You know how convenient it is to say you will never do something when you've never been put in that position? Let's be honest. If I was a gangster rapper, or maybe like I just sold some weed or got a couple fights, my homies maybe shot at somebody, so I'm claiming gangster too. If I've never caught anything that could have set me, if I've never caught a felony, if I've never fucking did 2 to 3 years or 5-year bid or was really facing over 10 years possibly, of course I'm gonna say I wouldn't tell. Nobody's gonna be like, I'm gonna tell. I think the majority of rappers, given the position Gunna was in, would contemplate doing it again. Because you have to realize, it's not that even Gunna's lawyer was trying to explain it. Oh no, it's not really telling, it's like whatever. When they explain this to every other rapper, these rappers would have probably took that. Gil is at third. I like watching all the gangster rappers trying to figure out how they position themselves, because only in rap you gain points by seeming like the toughest and the realest, right? So you got some extra tough, extra real, right? In reality, we are holding rappers to unrealistic standards. These guys are millionaires now. These guys are trying to make a living. You can't like, but Gunna was like inhaling 45 whippets a day, man. You get what I mean? Eating caviar, getting his fucking ankles rubbed by like 3 Brazilian bad bitches daily, getting sucked off by like all type of IG models. You know, that nigga was in a great fucking life. You know what I mean? They throw that nigga in jail, that nigga over here just scratching like a motherfucker. Like, come on, man. Like, he can't even ask for like the Louis V version of the jail uniform. They just say, nah, nigga, or nigga just got it, no. But we watched it, you good. Put him on. It's not no trip. Like the hell? Come on, my boy's like, I'm out of here. Yo, jeez. The fuck? Yo, I'm telling you, every gangster rapper, and by the way, here's the thing. Everybody unfollowing is only unfollowing to send a signal to the fans. There's things I don't like. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool, bro. Like, that don't have to do with girl thing. That's like the same. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Regardless, you know, I think this is probably a very subtle way of maybe letting his opinions be known. He still hasn't spoken on it. He did say Welcome Home Week when he Welcome Home Gunna when Gunna got out, but he knew that Gunna isn't very hot. Okay? What I hear, Gunna's trying to polish himself, talking. Here's the bad part of it. Once hip hop leaves your space already, the whole narrative is that he's telling. Nobody wants to say something. And that's really what it is. It's not necessarily they're going against him for telling. Oh, is that the narrative now is that Gunna hold. You know what I mean? So once again, you're gonna see a bunch of gangster rappers who basically try to look like, I remember when 6ix9ine snitched, right? You're like, 6ix9ine never snitched on nobody in the hood, right? It's not like he was like, y'all know this nigga was selling crack since the 4th grade, I know this. No, he snitched on his game. But everybody looked tougher and realer when they spoke out about it, right? Y'all would never say, yo, where I come from, the type of club, like, back in Atlanta, like in Atlanta, we some real niggas. We don't do that type of shit. That was just really pretentious stuff, just trying to look and appear tougher than somebody else, right? You know, and that's why I think self-snitching has become so popular. Once drill started, everybody started getting into competition of who could, right? So if you name 10 dudes that you in this game, that nigga got to name 15 dudes that are in this game. It becomes a never-ending competition. You get what I mean? It's like hip-hop is trying to out-talk each other no matter what's going on. The realest thing, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I know some people been using this and trying to incite this conversation. First of all, here's my response. All these gangster rappers are promoting to the target audience is to civilians, okay? If they were supposed to target their music to just straight gangsters, they wouldn't sell a motherfucker, okay? So to say that because you're not a street nigga, you're not supposed to care, well, you do know authenticity matters, and these guys are trying to act like they're fucking authentic. And they're selling this bullshit to fans who really isn't smart. We just want to but if y'all want to rap about the fact that you spun the block 1,000 times, go ahead, my nigga. Our nation. You get your money out of it, and whatever how you want, and you get some good music and some good fucking stories. Like the movie. Okay? So I disagree with that. What was the point I was getting to? What was the point? Oh, my next point was, if you really want to know what I do think most of these gangster rappers should do, instead of trying to out-tough each other still, like everybody's, like, you know what every gangster rapper response to this is trying to be? Yo, man, that's crazy. Come on, y'all, bro, all y'all are millionaires. Y'all all tough. Like, bro, as I said, there's a handful of dudes that I believe if they were in this shit, rich or not, they're not tough. Like, for example, you know, like, God rest his soul. But if this was King Von, I think King Von would have probably happily. King Von was like, give me the cuffs, I put it on. Like, King Von would have happily just chilled out with you. Okay? King Von, like, we seen it from the video. He got no problem either. He had no problem. He was cooling. Not saying that he wanted to be in jail, but he wasn't like, oh, okay, there's some consequences that came with some of the street shit or maybe some of the alleged. Yo, the nigga was calling them attempts. King Von is not. I'm telling you, King Von is not. King Von is not. King Von is not. There's a few other rappers that I believe would at least risk their career tonight. Okay? Now,
Sheesh.
Why?
Erano tu sciave.
Hyundai Sonata versus Toyota Camry. Hyundai Sonata wins every time. Get 2.9% APR financing for
Nonside Entertainment. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. In today's content from Kevin Sam.
I want you. Yep, I do.
Like that.
Thing is, your mama may not, but the men do.
Explain to me, like, cause it almost be sound. The only thing that I can't get past is it almost sound like, okay, I'm not gonna say settle. I can find a man, you know what I'm saying, that's willing to be a part of my lifestyle and get out of it. Stuff like that. If, you know, if I find a man, I do have a problem.
What do you want me? What do you want? Hey.
It almost feel like too though you want us to just accept anything. It don't matter about the attitude. As long as I think the only thing I've heard you say is as long as it's not like physical abuse or something like that. But everything else is
I do. I want you. Yep, I do. I want you to accept me. Damn right. I want you to accept a man that's a man that is sane, and he is a decent man. I don't care how you look. No, man. I need you to let you speak. I need you to accept the man, or you die alone. Man, no disrespect. You got two grown mother flipping kids.
If the world was the right place, you wouldn't have a man at all. You could get no man in life.
But that's like saying people will never make mistakes like there is a
No, that's saying you go back and complete the family you started.
married. You marry somebody else.
That's your problem. You should have completed it when you had a chance. See, one of the things we told women to do is just go out and make babies. You realize that, let me tell you something, dear heart. Any man who gets you will be settling.
Yeah.
He be settling for you. You got 2 kids.
I mean, even that. You see, that's probably battling because it's like.
What? But you back? Okay, let me hold on. Listen. No. Let me frame all this. If we were talking about non-black men, the white man exception, the average white man.
You mean like the same way you say average for black?
Yeah, if there were no black men, can you expect white men, average white men, above average white men, will they come and say, well, sure, Becky or you, yeah, sure, Alex, would white men take you?
Maybe if it wasn't, no.
Okay, would a Chinese man take you? Would Asian man take you?
No.
Would Middle Eastern man, stop. Would Middle Eastern man take you? No, because you know you couldn't come to them with the same thing you come to a black man. No, listen. Listen. Because we are not beneath you. Your standards, and if you think black men should accept, why would you expect a black man to accept what you know a white man, an Asian man, and a Middle Eastern man wouldn't accept?
All right, man, I'm pausing here because this is a highlighted point to me. Black.
They don't respect us either. I think if I was challenged, you know, that's just my personal opinion.
Would it be because of your race?
I feel like so.
No, it's not because of your race. It's because of the lack of femininity. It's because of the size. It's because of the attitude. It's because of the way y'all come in as masculine. Men don't reject women on race first. They reject women who lack femininity. And those other cultures have a patriarchal structure. And this is what I keep trying to get you black men to understand. Black women expect us to accept less, and they know that they would have to raise their standards. If we were all gone, they know that they weren't men, whether they were attracted to them or not. Whether they were they know they'd have to up their game because white women ain't gonna just let you come in and take their men. They gonna fight for their men. They gonna compete. Y'all expect us to compete for you. You expect us to settle. Ain't happening.
I just sometimes realized a long time ago, like the honor that you have to you're not their pride. It's really the mindset. I'm old him. No, you're old like you're old him. It's like looking around. You need them. You really have to like humble yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing is, all women don't have to humble themselves because they believe that our culture and the media and everything else, and even the women told women that we would be lucky to have you in any state. Women in my lifetime, women used to feel some kind of way. You used to be shamed for coming to church so much. Now you can come to church with 3 or 4 different kids, with 4 or 5 different men, sit on the front row and scream amen. There's no shame anymore in the black community. Now, men have been saying, all we want is women who are fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive, and childless. Women have progressively gotten larger.
But I've never even first
children. Bullshit.
I swear.
Y'all ain't, no, man, I've been 63 years old. We've been saying this for the longest. Y'all just haven't been paying this attention. Because one thing that started to happen is me stop. The boring dudes are supposed to be your husband. It's not the fucking fucked up baby daddies. That's why 54% of black men are single and childless. 30% of black men are married. 80% of black children are born outside of wedlock. So roughly that means 80% of kids are being birthed by, are being fathered by less than 20% of men.
Are you driving way less than you used to? Do you have a clean driving record? Are you over 25? Do you not have a DUI? Then you're likely paying too much for car insurance. And you...
The worst cheaters ever. What is going on, guys? Shaq Reacts here once again. And
wait, she's married and another guy's proposing to her? What type of shit is this?
The clip will be at the end, so make sure to stay tuned all the way till then to find it. And this first one, guys, it is definitely not good either. I guess there was a bunch of girls that were flirting with this guy, and this guy wanted no part. I'm really curious what would happen if the roles were switched. And this next one, this has to be a joke. If not, this is pretty insane. I guess a house fire was started, and this news reporter asked this woman, what do you think the reason is? And she decides to say this. This is absolutely insane if this is true.
Do you know how this fire started?
Yes, I do. It was because of my cousin. And I don't want to mention no names.
Your cousin?
Yes.
And you say you think your cousin started this, do you know how or why?
And he's mad because he can't get with me. I'm married to my husband. And it's a long story, just make it short.
And this text is absolutely disgusting. I don't care what anybody says. Basically, there's this guy, I guess he makes a lot of money, and his woman wants him to spend around $250,000 on their wedding. And let me just say he's not happy about it at all, as he should be.
Deserve to be somebody's wife.
$250,000. $200,000. The type of wedding you want, that's how much it costs. You're bugging the we gonna invest that. My job as a man is to hold the household down, and she hasn't worked in years. I'm not spending $250,000 on a wedding. I'm not doing it.
And this text from this guy is definitely a fake friend in the group. Basically, I guess this woman asks if he would ever hit any of his friends' girlfriends, and he just has to say this. He did not have to say it like this to this extent, or even answer the question, to be honest.
Of your friends, which of their girlfriends would you rather be with?
That guy with the mustache in the corner with the jelly on. His girlfriend's unreal. She would get it any day of the week. Left, right, and center, she's getting.
And this next to this woman thinks that men are so easy, so she just has to give her a shot at, I guess, her male best friend. And I guess was very surprised with the outcome. She definitely got humbled for sure.
Ever been a guy that you wanted but couldn't get?
No. Men are fucking easy.
You think so?
Yeah.
So you can hit somebody up right now, one of your friends, guy friends, and say, let's fuck. Will they do it?
Men are fucking easy, dude.
Try it. I want to see it.
I ain't even know that shit.
2 hours later. And this thing is absolutely insane. Basically, there's a guy, I guess he's trying to break up his girlfriend, but she just won't let him and ends up doing this to him.
What I'm trying to do is go out the door. Y'all see this on camera. I'm trying to leave out the door, get away from the situation, and make things better for me, but I can't seem to go. Can you please get off of me? I'm asking her twice. Can you please get off of me?
Okay, I'm asking you to sit down.
Can you please get off of me?
Here.
How many minutes you sit, please? Yeah, go on, honestly.
I don't know.
Rough
My body count when I
guess.
was 14 was 7.
The body count of 14 was 7.
That's fucked.
You was doing numbers, girl.
And this next one, I guess, is when I ask all these guys, would they ever date an OnlyFans model? Sadly, I do think the guy at the end is a simp, because who would ever say yes to this? It's an absolute joke.
Not into that. Would you think that? You would?
If your man sleep on his stomach, he's a no grown ass man sleep on his stomach. Cause how the fuck you supposed to protect the house with your ass in the
And this sexless girl really just got humbled. I really do feel bad for her though. Basically, I guess all these girls are in the car and she wanted to ask out her male friend. I guess she had a lot of feelings for him. But let's just say it didn't work out in her favor and she really got embarrassed by all her friends.
Hey. Are you by yourself? You're not with anybody? I'm gonna tell you something. Oh God. I like you. You're not gonna say anything. You're not gonna say anything.
And this next one's guy gets asked if he'd ever break up with his girlfriend for $1 million. You guys let me know what you guys would do. I think I would.
You leave your significant other for $1 million. I would.
Would you really?
Yeah, Megan.
This for my girlfriend, and she said no, so I guess it's over.
And this next one we have this woman who pretty much cheated on her man 40 times. Literally 40 times, even when his brother died. Now people can argue 1 time is a mistake, even 2 times is a mistake, which I don't even accept to be honest. But the fact this woman did it 40 times, she did this 40 times means that she was 100% ready. She didn't even care about the consequences. So every single tear is a crocodile tear. I don't believe anything she's doing.
His brother died in 2014.
Okay, so for a year and a half, he was another man, correct?
Correct. Not for a full year and a half, because there was months and months in between there I didn't
But
do anything.
you did fuck him, correct?
Correct, but not.
Did you fuck him?
You asked me that question.
How many
already.
times?
What do you mean
How many times? Altogether?
30, 40?
Okay. And
But it wasn't in 2014.
okay, and then after my father died, how many times?
6, 7? You asked me that question already.
Want to tell the Rebbe the words of the new song that we're singing with Mashiach, right? So I'm just going to read him. Am Yisrael, have no fear. Mashiach will be here this year. We want Mashiach now. We don't.
And this sexless woman, I guess, was caught cheating by her man, and the other guy actually ran outside the house, and I guess he decides to record everything. And let me just say, she was definitely scared of him, and she's so stupid for doing this.
So I come home, and it's a nigga on my side in the house, period. And you didn't have no drawers on, Joe. You didn't have no motherfucking panties on. Pussy ass nigga got beat up and took out running out the house. Yeah, I go hard. Now you see it. And you can call him back over here. I'm gonna knock him out next time. Yeah, all right. You want to go over here first? I should knock your ass out. So don't give me a phone, man, for real. Yeah, that's all on camera and it's going everywhere. Come on, give me your phone. I'm telling you, Joe.
And this next one, once again, this guy just has crocodile tears. I don't believe a single thing this guy is saying. I guess this is like the 2nd or 3rd time he cheated on his woman, and now he's just crying at her front door.
Like on what? Anything?
Anything, like
Wait,
when you going out and stuff.
physical or?
Cap, this woman seems like she is.
How many times has a guy complimented you in the last month?
Like on what? Anything?
Anything, like
Wait,
when you going out and stuff.
physical or?
Could be anything.
Literally anyone, just total amount?
Yeah, just like
I mean,
every time you go out in the last
like
month.
30, so I don't know about the month.
I was wondering if it's cool if I have your number. Bree? Alright, Bree, I'll just talk to you when we get to the window. Alright, for sure. Can you tell Bree to me real quick? That's Bree? Yep.
Now, finally, my clip on the list, guys. Basically, we have this guy. He's proposing to his woman, and it was such a genius plan. Basically, he knew that she was cheating on him, so he decides to get the guy that she was cheating on him with, and he ends up actually setting her up with him because he's actually waiting behind the door during this proposal. So as he's on his knees, the other guy walks in, and I guess ruins the entire proposal, and she kind of knows what's going on here. People in the crowd are actually very upset, saying he shouldn't have done this, and I'm like, no, you're an absolute genius for doing this. I would have probably done the exact same thing. She tried playing 2 guys now. Come on, guys.
Give it to the same time.
But that does what you guys. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one.
What is that dumb shit? No. Oh, wait, the game sound isn't on.
You're not gonna scare us. Scare you?
Why isn't my game sound on?
I'll take you with me. You do what I say.
Or it's just picking up the mic. Oh, he's a bitch anyway.
Family's the most important thing in this
Should you hurry up and go to work, bitch?
I don't want to hurt you. Do you understand?
Please go.
I need your help with something. Diseases out there don't play by the rules in here, son. There are no rules out there. There's a couple things you need to understand. Everything I do to protect that boy. Smile.
You don't have to be afraid of us. Mother thinks you'll be here a while.
It fills me with joy to know that our family is whole again. Welcome back, daughter. I want these last few years to be special.
Waiting for her back to life? What? Oh my god. Look, she wasn't kidding. You played a joke.
Today, I want you to find a mirror and take a hard look.
I didn't like looking in the mirror. I didn't like seeing pictures of myself.
If you don't like what you see, do
30 seconds.
How's it going, fellas? You guys ready to storm this beach?
Следите за тем транспортом!
Eso fue suerte.
Not dead yet!
Yes. Freedom. Let freedom ring.
Oh, holy God, man.
Oh my God. Oh.
That was crazy.
Hyundai Santa Fe versus Honda Passport. Hyundai Santa Fe.
Snuggle little fat bag. Off the outside drive. Kill, kill, kill. Fight.
So angry.
Fuck this my blood. Fuck it. Pickle.
Me. Shitting with people when I was 12, man. That's my baby baby, man. Fuck 12, nigga, baby baby, nigga. What type of shitting on niggas?
I interviewed Ralphie the Plug for Vlad.
Yeah.
Draco the Weaver's brother.
Yeah.
He said Draco was pulling $200K a month off this JK.
Yeah.
So that's why he never signed him. And so that $200K was straight from music.
Yeah, he get that all the time. Like that was like 100,000. Like okay, so District Kid they pay me like every 9 days. Okay, so he get paid more than me. So he dropped more and he got more payouts. So if I get paid like every 7 to 9 days, he will be getting like 30, 40 every 7 to 9 days, and then I'll be getting like 2 to 8, like in between, depending on what I dropped or what I do. You know what I'm saying? But he was just clocking in. He was getting real money off of music. You know what I'm saying? He had Empire shit going crazy. But
I was gonna.
Drake goes, especially with that Drake song.
Oh yeah.
He probably is pulling 200K on that shit.
Right. You tapped into LA artists like that?
Yeah, I have a song with Drake with the Ruler.
You do?
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
Chrome Hearts.
That's hard.
R.I.P. Drake with the Ruler.
For sure, I got a lot of love for Drake.
I got another song with Drake with the Ruler coming out with Melvani. He's from New York.
Oh, I interviewed Melvani.
Yeah, Melvani. So me, Melvani, and Draco got a song coming.
Wow.
Yeah, I like Melvani. He's hard.
He's
dope, man. I go to the studio. Yeah, he's young. I went to a studio session and played me. I thought I was on releasing Drake's hard. And I believe in Melvani.
Hell yeah. How did you and Draco talk?
I can't remember. It was hard. I don't remember.
Did y'all get in the studio or was it sick?
No, we're in the studio. We picked up. I did that song with Franco got it in them.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Their studio in LA?
Yeah, and Diego.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's when we did that. The top 5 fuck with Drake of the Ruler. Like Drake of the Ruler used to always like play top 5 stuff and you know what I mean, and post top 5.
Yeah,
But yeah, free top 5, you know.
for sure. We're actually gonna ask you about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is your relationship with Top 5? I know he released a music video with your brother.
Top 5. He's like came up at the same time around me. Like Top 5 was rapping before me actually, like on YouTube. Him and my friend Robin Banks, he had a song called Hall of Fame. It's like a big Toronto song. Top 5 heroes' name used to be Shirt Off Daddy. So Drakey style, he spoke with Top 5 after it. Drake was fucking with Top 5 before, I think even Drake, before like his first record, you know? So that we just want to be in close like that, you know? Through music and stuff.
Right. And, yeah, what do you think about, I think he was arrested in October. So what do you think of his legal situation?
He's gonna come home this year. Top 5's gonna come home and he's gonna drop some music. He got an album from the tape. His tape's fire. He got a song in it. Got a lot of heat on YouTube. That's a trap.
What did you think when he was calling out the Toronto mayor on Instagram Live? Did you see that?
Yeah. I fuck with the mayor. Shout out to the mayor.
John Tory?
Yeah, John Tory. I fuck with that. You know, I'm for the city. I'm for Canada. You know?
For sure.
But yeah.
Were you there for the music video shoot for a movie with YG and you?
No, I was out here in America.
Oh, okay.
Top 5 gonna call out everybody. You gonna call out anybody.
I hear you. Real quick, yeah, you mentioned being arrested yourself. How long were you locked up for?
I was like 16 months when I was like 14 or 15. Did like juvenile time. Yeah, I learned so much in that shit. And then I came out for like 10 months. And then I ended up doing another 9 months in juvenile.
I think I saw you say in an interview you were arrested but never found guilty. How'd you beat your cases?
Yeah, all that thing. But like you see, like when I went to juvenile, I was like probably like 4'10". I was probably like 4'10". You feel me? The height, my height. I was so small. I was like probably like 90 pounds at the time. You know? But the whole building like didn't really like me.
Why?
Just because I had problems. So I'm fighting like grown ass people.
Damn.
So you know kids that are like 16 that look like they're 23. You know, like a lot of kids are like big kids, you feel me?
Right.
So I'm fighting little kids and big ass kids on. Yeah, and it's just I was always in the hole. It's causing trouble.
Good time?
Wouldn't it be better if a leather holster could lock? With limited carry options, responsible gun owners know the frustrations that come with carrying a gun. Unlike leather that's flexible, Kydex and plastic holsters can often be rigid, uncomfortable, some commonly break while others may even damage your valuable gun. However, Kydex is far superior to leather when it comes to securing your firearm, especially during quick, everyday movements, or in that critical moment of confrontation. Imagine if we could fuse the tactical advantage of Kydex with the all-day comfort of premium leather. At Urban Carry Holsters, we molded a new class by combining the strengths of Kydex with the benefits of an elegant leather holster. We call it Lock Leather. By using a custom-made minimal retention clip to secure your firearm in place and reinforced heavy-duty adaptable leather with an extended pressure-absorbing back, You've now formed a
Yeah, I know
hybrid
cigarettes over
that gives you the durable, comfortable benefits of the best leather holsters available, combined with the safe and proven advantage of Kydex, secured tight to your body.
This is just letting me know I'm about to die soon.
You're about to what?
Die soon.
Die?
Yeah.
I don't think you're about to die, but you do need further.
Oh, I'm getting closer to death.
In year 2023, Sergeant Leo Barnes faces an extra challenge at Purge Night, an event that legalizes all types of crime for 12 hours, when he saves a mother and her daughter who prevents him from partaking in the killings. 2 hours before the annual purge, Eva, a waitress, attends to her last customer. Mr. Sabian gives her a generous tip and tells her to stay safe before leaving. After Eva cleans the table, she joins her co-workers, Tanya and Carlos, who watch the news, which reminds non-purgers to steer clear of the streets. Tanya, Eva's friend, impatiently waits to end her shift while Carlos jokes of kidnapping Eva, who just nervously smiles. Finally, the manager, Mrs. Crawley, dismisses them, so the staff scrambles to leave. Carlos volunteers to take Eva home, but she declines. Tanya teases her friend and wonders if she asked Mrs. Crawley for a raise, to which she says no. Elsewhere, off-duty Sergeant Leo prepares for the upcoming carnage. He glances at a picture of his late son, whom he vows to avenge that night. Meanwhile, an estranged couple, Shane and Liz, listen into the car radio to debate the nature of the exploitative event. On the road, they watch people barricade their houses. Shane browses their old pictures while he nonchalantly
doing it for like the hour before. The house was barricaded a month before.
Or the NFFA's president, Donald Talbot, explains the reason behind the purge, which is to address the nation's increasing crime rate. On Eva's way home, a man blocks and sells her cheap weapons for protection, but she dismisses him. When Eva reaches her apartment building, Diego, the caretaker who's interested in her, greets and offers to protect her. Uninterested, the woman declines and walks past him. In her room, Callie, Eva's daughter, watches the broadcast of an anti-purge group led by Carmelo. Her grandfather, Papa Rico, watches with her and calls its leader a lunatic. Carmelo denounces the NFFA's purge, which he declares only eradicates the poor to save the rich's money. Callie agrees, but Papa Rico claims he's all talk. Eva arrives home and argues with her father when he refuses to take his medicine. Callie stops them and pleads with Papa Rico to take it. The night before the commencement has everyone on edge, so the old man apologizes and announces he'll sleep all throughout. He reminds them to secure everything and says he loves them before entering his room. Eva excuses his unusual behavior, and Callie learns that her mother didn't get the raise they needed. Meanwhile, Liz and Shane approach their car outside the grocery when a painted man bumps into Shane and looks at them menacingly. A masked gang of purgers intimidates them from a distance, so they quickly drive away. In his apartment, Leo's ex-wife Janice knocks on his door. She sees stolen pictures of Warren Grass pinned on his wall. Warren accidentally killed Leo's son a year ago, so he plans to take him down. Janice tries to stop him but fails, so Leo tells her to leave. Meanwhile, Callie listens to Carmelo, who encourages the masses to fight back and stop the NFFA. Consequently, Papa Rico leaves a letter on his bed, silently leaves the apartment, and enters a limousine waiting for him outside. On the road, the couple argues about telling Shane's sister they're separating. Suddenly, Suddenly, their car loses power in the middle of the deserted highway. 45 minutes before the commencement, Leo drives his armored car out of his building. At the same time, Eva and Callie barricade their door and leave a gun on the table for assurance. Meanwhile, Liz and Shane frantically call their friends for help to no avail while a car passes them by. They discover their car leaking and hear motorbikes approaching. The gang from the store, who damaged their car, stops a few meters from the stranded couple and taunts them, so they begin to run. A few minutes before commencement, the emergency broadcast system airs on every screen in the nation, which reminds them of the regulations during the 12-hour purge. Finally, Liz and Shane reach the deserted city when the siren resounds through the streets, commencing the purge. Groups and individuals who participate walk on the streets with different kinds of weapons and start committing every crime possible. On the road, Leo avoids a commotion on the highway and proceeds downtown. Meanwhile, Liz and Shane navigate the alley for a place to hide. Liz sees a dead body in a dumpster, so they run somewhere else. Shane sees the gang on the street, so he drags Liz away. In the apartment, Eva prepares dinner and ignores the sound of an explosion outside. Callie goes to invite her grandfather but learns that Papa Rico is nowhere. She calls her mother, and they read his letter, saying that he sold himself to a wealthy family for $100,000 to transfer to their account. Frantic, Callie realizes Carmelo's right and paces around, thinking they should save Papa Rico. In despair, Eva stalks her daughter and accepts that he's gone. Suddenly, a loud noise distracts them, and they see the NFFA paramilitary swarm their building. A loud bang shakes the other room, and they hear Diego call for Eva, who barges inside. Armed, Diego intends to assault the mother for ignoring his advances. Callie tells him off, but Diego threatens her, so Eva offers herself in exchange for her daughter's safety. Meanwhile, a purger on a skateboard finds Liz and Shane. The purger coos and signals his gang, who then pursues the couple. Enraged, Diego points his gun at Eva. However, noises distract him, whom he thinks comes from Papa Rico. Diego goes after the noise when bullets suddenly rain on him. Seeing the man dead, the two quickly hide in the closet. Eva sees the armed men enter from a mirror and slowly shut the closet. Then, they abruptly open the doors and discover Eva and Callie. One reports on his radio to a man called Big Daddy, saying that he found two people for him to purge. They drag the women downstairs while they thrash and struggle from their grip. They find bodies along the hallway while the platoon ransacks other rooms. On the streets, Leo finds a trailer truck blocking the way, which parks in front of Eva's building. Cautiously, he turns his headlights off and slowly approaches the vehicle. Then, Leo sees the armed men exit the building and drag Eva and her daughter. Callie grabs the street pole, so the man who carries her pulls and throws her on the ground. From a distance, Leo tells himself to ignore them and drive away. He even lets go of his gun to stop himself from intervening. Callie struggles and calls her mother, which triggers the sergeant, who was a parent himself. Leo grabs his gun and exits the car. He looks around for other purgers while approaching the group who hasn't seen him. Nearby, Liz and Shane hide beside Leo's car when they see the tailgate open in front of the platoon. Shane learns that the car's unlocked, so they hide inside. From behind, the sergeant kills the armed men. Then, Leo hides beside the truck and guns Big Daddy down beside his machine gun. Without a word, Leo walks away, but his conscience doesn't let him abandon the helpless women. The sergeant returns and beckons the two into his car. However, he finds Liz and Shane hiding inside. Irritated, Leo demands them to get out at gunpoint, but the unarmed couple pleads to let them stay. Then, Callie notices Big Daddy recovering, so she alarms the group, which leaves Leo no choice but to get inside. On her side, Liz sees the gang, so she urges Leo to drive immediately. Big Daddy fires at the bulletproof car just as they turn the road. Then, he aims at the gang, who also flees the area. Losing the purgers, Eva ensures Callie's safety, who asks Leo in turn. Instead of answering, the sergeant demands to know the reason behind their pursuers. Nevertheless, Leo doesn't disclose his motive on purge night. By the road, they see a girl covered in blood, reminding them they're still unsafe. Callie asks where they're heading when Leo's car breaks down. Unfortunately, Big Daddy used armor-piercing bullets, which pierced the vehicle. Liz suggests they remain inside until purge ends, but the sergeant disagrees. Leo regrets helping the group and announces that he's leaving them, so everyone protests. He hands them each a gun from his trunk and walks away. Then, Eva claims that she can get him a car from her friend in the city only if he helps them get there safely. Hearing this, Leo walks back and hands her a phone to call Tanya and inform her of their plan. Afterward, the group moves on foot, unaware of security cameras on the building. They reach an open road and stop when bullets fire from above. Someone who calls herself God's right hand stands on a roof and fires shoots at whoever she sees. When the purger turns around, they successfully cross the street. Leo reminds them of their plan when they see the gang throw their victim into their van at the intersection. When they leave, Shane disagrees with Leo's plan and falls into a trap that alarms the neighborhood. The sergeant kills a homeless man who charges them, and he shoots the others in their building. Shane shoots at the trap and frees himself. More people run after them, so they sprint down the street. Meanwhile, the government's broadcasting station announces 6 hours left to purge when the resistance hijacks their signal. Carmelo says that the NFFA threatens their nation's democracy and tells everyone to wake up. Arriving at the business district, Shane expresses his concerns about the sergeant who's out to purge. Callie attempts to talk to Leo, so the sergeant establishes a no-talking rule. They pass a bank where a dead broker hangs with a sign saying he stole people's pensions. Then they see Big Daddy's abandoned truck littered with the troopers' dead bodies. A wounded man lunges at Liz and asks for help, but he passes away immediately. Leo approaches the vehicle and sees the bullet shells from the machine gun. He beckons the group over and climbs the truck. They discover monitors which access the city's traffic cameras, implying that the government hired the armed men. On a screen, Eva sees their apartment encircled along with others, confirming that they're targeted. On the truck's wall, Callie notices the NFFA logo crossed out, realizing that Carmelo's group must have done this. Then another large truck approaches their way, so they steal some weapons and leave. Across the subway, Liz screams when a rat climbs her leg, alerting purgers. One finds Leo's group, so Leo quietly strangles him until he no longer breathes. In the subway tunnel, Callie confronts Leo about his motives, but he doesn't tell her that she reminds him of his late son. Knowing he's out to purge, the teenager tries to talk him out of it, so Leo finds her annoying and tells her off. Seconds later, the sergeant removes his safety vest and puts it on Callie as he feels ashamed of his behavior towards her. Moving forward, Leo finds refugees who hide between the tunnel spaces for protection. Suddenly, a gang behind them ransacks the subway and sets the refugees on fire. Leo's group dashes the trail when Eva trips and falls, which slows them down. The sergeant carries the woman and runs. However, Shane realizes the gang will reach them, so he stops and fires at the purgers. Liz joins her husband, who gets hit. The couple continuously fires at them until Shane shoots their driver. The vehicle swerves and explodes, which instantly kills the purgers. Meanwhile, Eva, Callie, and Leo reach the other station and wait for the couple. When they arrive, they continue to run toward Tanya's apartment. Unaware, a security camera recognizes the group while another trailer veers the road to locate them. Finally, Eva sees the building, so they run back door where Tanya welcomes them. Inside, Leo cleans Shane's wound and the family invites them to dinner, where Tanya and her sister Lorraine mock each other. Then, Lorraine's husband and father, Roddy and Barney, return to the flat after scouting their area. Barney assures them they're non-purgers, but Tanya, who's been drinking, disagrees. Leo asks for a clean shirt, so he enters a room and eyes Tanya as she takes some pills and composes herself in the washroom. At the living room, Shane and his wife rekindle their relationship when Liz realizes she doesn't want to lose him. Then, Tanya re-enters the room and invites Roddy to dance. Leo pulls Eva to the corner and says he must leave. However, the woman admits that she lied about the car. Betrayed, Leo reveals that he's doing it for his son and grabs his stuff. Callie tries to stop him from leaving and blocks his way. Suddenly, Lorraine fires a gun at her sister, startling everyone. Her mother tries to intervene, but Lorraine punches her and reveals that her sister is cheating with her husband. Roddy begs his wife to stop, but she shoots him and misses. The man grabs Liz at gunpoint, thinking Lorraine wouldn't harm an innocent person. Then, Leo shoots Roddy's leg, which disables him, but his wife shoots him since she must be the one to kill her husband. Leo and Lorraine exchange bullets while the sergeant buys time for his company to escape the flat. Nowhere to go, the group suddenly hears the militia outside. Unaware they located them through the traffic cams, Leo exits to check on their pursuers, where he hears Big Daddy command the troop to kill the sergeant and capture Eva and Callie. Then, Leo returns and leads the group back door to climb over the fence, to run for their lives while he hides, just as the troop storms their way. When they're gone, Leo climbs the fence. Immediately, the masked gang attacks him after capturing his group. Inside the van, one man unmasks and reveals that they're kidnapping people for money. Suddenly, the vehicle stops, so the men push them outside. The gang receives their shares while guards lead Leo's group inside the building. On a stage, the guards make the group kneel along with some civilians. Then, the curtains in front of them rise and reveal an audience of upper-class people where applause erupts from the crowd. The lady host faces them and invites the crowd to participate in their last purge of the evening with a starting price. Soon, the Lockhart couple, Hanover sisters, and Mr. Hurst and his sons wish to partake in the hunt. The host muses over the weapons the purgers may use and bids them good luck. Then, the guards lead the group in a makeshift park while onlookers watch behind a protective glass. Leo leads his group and hides behind a solid wall. The purgers enter the arena with night vision goggles and their chosen weapons. They chant, thanking the founding fathers for allowing them to purge. Afterward, the group hears gunshots, and Leo quietly informs them that he'll hunt and retrieve a night vision goggle. The sergeant cautiously lurks in the dark, tackles Mr. Lockhart on the ground, and breaks his neck. However, another fires at him, so Leo takes his gun and kills him. Wearing the night vision goggles, he encounters the Hanover sisters, who use blades and kills them. He takes the goggles and weapons and fires at the audience. Leo reunites with his group and hands them weapons. Liz kills another purger but sees the other two leave the hall. Apparently, the host calls for backup. Suddenly the lights switch on, and guards swarm the area. Trapped, Leo encourages them to fight until the end, so Shane professes his love to Liz despite their estrangement, but a guard fires at them and kills Shane. Suddenly, an explosion from outside triggers the alarm. A smoke canister is thrown inside the arena while the anti-purge group fires at the guards. Confused, the upper-class crowd escapes in a hurry. The group's rescuers overwhelm the guards while their leader, Carmelo, enters the hall. As chaos ensues, Liz insists on staying behind, embracing her dead beloved. Leo, Eva, and Callie bid their goodbyes and leave. Then, Leo threatens the host out of her car but lets her escape. They enter the vehicle and learn that the purge ends in less than an hour. Determined, Leo drives into his target's place with the two. Later, the sergeant stops near Warren Grass's house. He discloses that his son died a year ago from a road accident. The suspected man, Warren, was drunk and was found innocent by technicality. Over the year, Leo stalked Warren and disabled his back barricade weeks ago. He yells at Callie, who tries to stop him from purging. Then, Leo enters through the hijacked door and retrieves a knife from the kitchen. 5 minutes left. He wakes Warren beside his wife and throws him on the ground. Outraged, Leo points the knife at him while the man begs for his life. Afterward, Leo exits the house when Big Daddy shoots him. He finds the sergeant's identity, leading him to Warren's house, and reveals that the NFFA supplements the lack of killings during the purge to reach its goals. Then, he points a gun at the sergeant's head when Warren, whom Leo spared, kills Big Daddy. Just as reinforcements come, the sirens blare, ending the purge. Eva and Callie frantically take Leo into the hospital with Warren's help. Meanwhile, officials and paramedics flood the city and chase after the carnage while the NFFA counts down the next purge.
Subscribe to watch more videos like this, turn on notifications, and leave a like to help the channel. Thank you for watching.
Getting ready for my husband's reaction. This dress is so cute, but it's really hard to walk in. Why is it so hard to zip yourself? We made it. Let's go.
Do you need help? What is you doing?
Getting ready for my husband's reaction. This dress is so cute, but it's real.
Bill has the strongest grip strength.
Yeah, 188.
Damn, my shit talking about no. What's the hot 188?
Yeah.
What it was?
It's almost the best on the team.
Let's go!
Which book?
What about your relationship with Michael Jackson? You used to hang with Mike, right?
I'm gonna tell you something funny about Mike. Mike is interesting, right?
Yeah.
I met Mike one day. I think he was at a concert in Cleveland. I'm with Don King. So Don goes and Don gives Michael Jackson the peace sign like this.
Okay.
Right, and then so Michael gives Don the peace sign, and so I give Michael the peace sign, and Michael puts his hand down. In a way, I said, did he play me? And I'm like, he didn't play me. I know he I knew he didn't play me, right? And I'm signing autographs to people, and people coming up to me, and I said, let me just go and meet Mike, because that's really what I'm here. Mike, they shot the record on the champ and everything a month ago, right?
Yeah.
Everybody go over me in the dressing room, right? He just went by the door, and he goes, he just broke my ear, he crushed me. I think that cold motherfucker. So I hated his guts forever. Right? Every time Michael Jackson name came, I said, fuck that motherfucker. What?
If I gave you 1 pound weight, how many times did you curl it?
Fucking forever.
How many? Picking up.
I don't know, dude. Like, fucking 500. It just might just be tired. Like,
Yeah,
not
so
even
yeah,
like
that's how many.
weight.
I know the answer because we had a guy similar build as you, like the fucking.
That guy's probably fucking weak, though.
No, he wasn't a celebrity. He's just like one of the biggest guys I've ever seen. Slightly smaller than you, but around that. We gave him 1 pound weight, and I said every time he curled it, he got $1. A motherfucker went for like a day. So I'm curious, how many curls do you think you could do?
5 million? 500,000?
No, he did. I think it was 25,000 curls before his arm gave up.
I'm doing triple.
If I gave you 1 pound weight.
What's this one right here? That's a song of the South. Sauteed collard greens and rice on the inside. And then collard greens and rice on the inside. Boy, shut up. That's what you go for. That's what we do. That's the two factor for our experience. Probably having a real black ass moment right now. What's this one right here?
All right, this lab is $1,000. He got it. The free throw brings the total to $3,000. Oh yeah, nice and easy. 35 seconds left, buddy. 30 seconds, Dion. Oh, 20 seconds, Dion. Okay, you have 18 seconds to make this half-court shot for $10,000. 12 seconds. Kings fans, let's get behind it. Come on.
first time we met, dog.
No.
Nigga said that shit wasn't gonna work.
Okay.
Yeah, bro.
I honestly don't remember the first day I met you guys. I do. I was nervous. I walked in the studio with that PC.
The little redhead nigga. I came in and said, "What you doing here, nigga?" I remember the first time we met, dog. I gave my mama 10,000 at least 1,000 times. Yeah. Have you literally given your mom? Yeah, I gave my mom more than that. That's $1 million, man. Yeah. Yeah, I gave my mom more than $1 million. Now my mom got a black card because she unlimited. My mom just had an access card. Now my mother got a black card. This is like a sign of motivation. You could be the one that changed your mother's life, changed your life. You see my mom to be able to live better and not have to work off her back at the age she at right now. I gave my mama 10,000 at least 1,000 times.
She pulled it up. She said, "Oh yeah, you got a note on your account." And I said, "Okay." And she said, "Why do you want banned for life? What are you banned from?" And I said, "You got it all wrong." She said, "Well, what do you mean?" She said, "Yeah, because we always thought it was going to be like an illegal activity you did." I said, No. I said, "Man, this Cadillac is my dream car, and I finally got it." And I said, "You know what? It got me thinking about the best times in my life." And I said, "You know when that was?" She said, "What?" I said, "Back in high school." She said, "High school?" She said, "What do you mean?" I said, "I was in the marching band." And you know what? She said, "Oh my goodness, banned for life. There's nothing illegal about being in a marching band, but sometimes it can be frowned upon." And I said, "If these old knees that hold out, I'd be in a marching band somewhere today." She goes, "Oh, we thought it was for some kind of illegal activity or something like that." She said, "You know what, darling? We got you fixed up." She pulled it up.
I know what you're thinking. It's going to stink like human cheese under there, and why doesn't a car saw cut the skin? Fun fact, the sawtooth blade of a car saw oscillates or vibrates over very small distances, unlike the rotating blade of a circular saw. This means that rigid materials like fiberglass or plaster can be cut, and thin, elastic, more delicate tissue like your skin will be unharmed. In very rare cases, the friction caused by the saw and the cast can actually create skin abrasions or thermal injuries, but usually you'll just feel a tingling sensation, and this is a sign that you're being tickled by micro vibrations from a steel blade. The car saw usually has a vacuum attached to it as well to suck up all the little dust particles. Another fun fact, the car saw was invented by an orthopedic surgeon from a place called Kalamazoo. Anyway, once all that's done, you'll have this little car spreader which will crack open that cast like a nut so you can get a fresh whiff of several weeks of unwashed stinky skin. Yum.
You always knew the way to wow me. Walk around, get some.
There's no way. 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 Oh my god. Oh my.
Chat, you saw that. Someone messaged W in the chat. I don't care for losing. W. Oh my god. I got a guy? Got another guy? Hold on. I got a VTOL.
What's up to this snap, yo? You ain't got no hoes in it. Yeah, so my boy didn't believe you were here.
See, I told you, your boy didn't believe you.
Yeah.
How many chains do you think are too many to rock at once?
Too many at once is over 4. 3.
3?
Yeah.
What you got on right now?
I only got on 3.
Me, personally, I probably want to do over probably like 3 chains.
3's the limit.
Yeah, 3 the limit.
You seen Floyd with 30, probably 50 chains on at one time, and it looked hot on Floyd. For me, I wouldn't wear that many, 3 or 4 maybe at the most, as long as you have one on, as long as you shining, that's all that matters.
I don't want to be out here in no jewelry unless like the whole team got jewelry. Like, I gotta be able to bust everybody down. So
Never.
Never? Till your neck hurts? Till the bitches don't fit.
Gotta get you a chain.
Yeah, bro. I need one. Once I get the bread up, you know? How many chains? Empty.
Let's go slay!
This man thought he was using a rock as his doorstop, but you ain't gonna believe what it was. In the year 1988, this man David was looking for a farm to buy. He found one he liked and went to check it out when a homeowner was giving him a tour. The thing that caught David's attention the most was this rock being used as a doorstop. The owner of the house said one night when he was a kid, he seen a rock fall from the sky. David didn't really believe it, but he ended up buying the property and just keeping a rock as a doorstop. But in 2018, multiple people from Michigan was finding meteorites in their backyard and selling it for a lot of money. But David started thinking about the rock at his house. He found a person to examine it and they confirmed that it was a meteorite. He actually had the 6th biggest meteorite in the state of Michigan. This man thought he was using.
Long as we flow down like that, I want a picture with a baseball bat. Hoes don't like when I talk like that. Please don't bark, cause Millie baby. I puffin', I blow shit down. Stand up, bitch, ho, go sit down.
And I wanted to play in the NFL. And I only caught 8 balls as a tight end, and that's not going to get you to the NFL. So I asked my parents if I could transfer, and they said they would be willing to fund 1 year for me at Wisconsin. That's what they could afford. And so I made the move to transfer. I talked to Coach Bielema. He said I could walk on in June. So from January until June, I worked at Pizza Hut and went to a local college there in Waukesha.
You're kidding me.
No, I did. And my first day on the job, you're like this. My first day on the job at Pizza Hut, one of my coworkers said, "What's your story?" I said, "I'm going to go play for the Badgers. I'm only here for about 4 or 5 months." He said, "The Badgers?" And he looked me up and down. He said, "You're not big enough to play for the Badgers. Good luck." That's one of those motivating things for me. I walked onto the Badgers in June of 2008, earned a scholarship in spring of 2009, and I started for 2 years and left after my junior year, and now I'm here with the Texans. And I wanted to play in the NFL, and I only caught 8 balls.
So I think that breakups are worse for men than they are for women, and I understand how difficult and hard they can be. However, the unfortunate reality is that chasing her and being dedicated to her and saying you're going to do whatever she wants, etc., is very unlikely to work. It's very unlikely to work, and you have to look at the scenario you're in, look at the chessboard, and make the best possible move. When you're heartbroken, when you're truly heartbroken, you can't even sleep, and your mind is constantly preoccupied. And instead of seeing that as a negative, what you need to do is use that as a source of unlimited power. If I was truly heartbroken today, less than mentioned, and I could barely sleep, I'd be in better shape than I've ever been. So I think that breakups are worse.
Bugatti just dodged a bullet. The company, which is now merged with Rimac, was planning to build a new car. But it wasn't going to be your typical Bugatti. It was actually going to be an SUV. We've seen other brands like Lamborghini and Ferrari build one, with the goal of getting more cash to dump into building supercars. And they've had amazing success. So why did Bugatti decide not to? They felt a high-volume, cheaper model would muddy the brand's image, taking away from their biggest advantage, exclusivity. For more car content, follow me.
Ready. Dominic! Get out of here! Ready. Dominic! Get out of here!
The guy that could be seen in the left side of this video called this cop broke, so the cop ended up pulling out his phone and opening up his bank account and showed the kid that he had $500,000 in his account. The cop then asked the guy multiple times to show how much money he had in his bank account, and the guy never opened up his bank account to show the cop how much he had, and this was just absolutely savage by this cop. The guy that could be seen in the left side of this video.
She won't put that pussy on me, put it on me, pull up on me,
Go ahead.
Go ahead, what?
If the ball was tucked, look what would have happened.
What?
I'd have held onto the ball.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Doesn't take much pressure to knock it out that one. Go ahead. Fumble. Or, in this case, tough roll. In this case.
Freeze it on that.
In this case, it's...
Freeze it on that.
Go ahead.
Gary, look. Either me or the game. Either me or the boys, the game, whatever. Gary, what you mean? I said either me or the game. You're single. Get out. You're single.
It's pretty crazy how nobody noticed that Quay Walker shoved this trainer against the lines. So while some people are saying that the trainer shouldn't be putting his hands on a player, that's literally his only job, which is why the Packers coach was telling his players to be smarter. It's pretty crazy how nobody noticed that Quay Walker shoved this trainer against the lines. So while some people are saying that the trainer shouldn't be putting his hands on a player, that's literally his only job, which is why the Packers coach was telling his players to be.
You know that terrible feeling of when you open your container of ice cream and there's that layer of frost on top and you realize your ice cream is now freezing?
What would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
Myself?
Yourself.
Like a 9.
9? Do you think others would agree?
I mean, if I don't.
What would you rate her on a scale of 1 to 10?
Oh man, I'd give her an 8.
What would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
So I'd give myself like a good 6.
6? Do you think others would agree?
Yes, yeah. I mean, like, I look like Baljeet, you know? Like, y'all know Baljeet from, like, Face and Fur. I think Baljeet's like an 8 or a 9, so I'd probably give myself like a 6 or a 7. Yeah.
What would you rate this guy on a scale of 1 to 10?
This guy?
Yeah.
He looks like a sweetie. He's wearing pink pants and a bow tie. I'm thinking 10 out of 10.
I like the Palm Beach vibe.
Pink pants, I'm going to give him a million. I'm going to say 10 out of 10.
What would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
You ever seen a rich nigga want to start the fight? A nigga doing all off, don't start the fight.
Never.
He's having a good time. He's fun. They got bottles and shit. Right? The niggas start the fight is niggas not doing as well. So when you're not, if it's only just 3 niggas, here's the picture. Got rich niggas, you got tough niggas, and niggas that easily become collateral damage. You ever seen a rich nigga want to start the fight?
End up getting killed in May 2018.
Yeah.
You know who that is?
What's his real name?
Desmond Dump Hardneck. They're saying he's Money's agent. I don't know, is this a manager or something?
G manager?
What they're saying in the article.
I ain't never heard of him.
End up getting killed in May 2018.
Yeah.
I totally forgot, bro. Yeah. They tell me like Tuesday, I just remember.
I'm definitely getting a fat ticket for this. Yeah, I understand. I said, I understand. I'm literally on the empty tank and I'm waiting for a gas station and I didn't want to waste anything. So anyway, here's my driver's license. That was extremely dumb. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I put the registration right here. I can get it out. It's just gonna take me some time. I gotta go get my toolkit. It's right here. You can see the paper. It's yeah, because I don't have any storage in it. We're just traveling and You're not from here? Not at all. My mom and dad live here, and I just visited them. We just had a baby, and it's registered in California. Yeah, that's where she lives.
Okay.
But wait! There's more!
That's that.
It's an evil world we live in, but hey, I'm gonna keep living.
Okay.
But wait! There's more!
That's that.
It's an evil world we live in.
Best lines that we've heard in such a long time is wow, wow, wow. Spit some more bass. Wait, so how did you come up with that?
Actually, man, I said it was just in the studio, so they sent me a song. So I don't know, trying to get some things. I'm just going back and forth. You know, like, a lot of times before I go in the booth, you know, like, you got some bros in the studio.
Yeah.
I'll just rap out loud to you, so you know, like,
Right.
where you gonna go.
Yeah. I love it.
After I just had to wait for a way to put it in there.
Yeah.
It worked.
Best line.
We're also late. Yeah, we are. Hey, man, do they stop you at the gate to keep you from coming in? They stopped me one time talking about you. I said, that's my friend, man. He temple off. Just let him in next time. We're also late.
Somebody done hit your window? Huh? You lying. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man, you smart. Oh, you smart.
How you gotta do it, yeah.
Somebody done hit your window?
The chicks that be like, we're not even together, but I want you to do my nails, I want you to do this, and I want you to do that, remember? And I was thinking about it, and I was like, and I bet we're gonna have a happy ending too. And it doesn't feel good to hear it this way, but it's prostitution. Whether it's a payment right here, and then we're gonna do it right here in the car, or I want you to get me all these services or things, and then I'm gonna bust it wide open. It's still prostitution. It's a transaction. And what people don't understand is that leads to transactionary love, supposedly. Like, if you do this, then I'll do that. If you do this, then I'll do that. But that's not the arrangement you want. You want this man to love you for you, be there for you, cherish you for you. But the only time he got to enjoy you is if he did something for you.
We bet you $1 that if you have her sign a contract for Progressive Plans, VDL, or whatever, that if she breaks up for what should someone
kill the
Ah, shit.
Man, I just want to kill people. The other day was Friday the 13th. I killed somebody and I fucking murdered the shit out of their bitch ass.
It is September 13th, 2020. Human exploration
Shut up,
under the
bitch.
sea has advanced further with the construction of Oceans, a sizable underwater base located
Stupid
in the
bitch.
Pacific Ocean's Kenny Sea.
Say that to your mama, ho. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Are you done?
Yeah. Yeah. Are you done, you stupid ass bitch? Dumbass, I'll fucking kill you right now. I swear I'll fucking murder every fucking thing you can fuck you. Ooh, I want a cloud light. I'll save that. I want a cloud light. Where did I get easier? You're just teeth.
My drop is hopefully there's not anybody good in this lobby.
Bye bye.
But there's a burst rifle? I'm thinking I have a fucking red eye on, bro. You know I got a fucking shit rifle. Why is there a burst rifle in the game? I'm stuck. What the fuck? It's good. Five kills? I have no shield though. That's like, oh, damn, here I can get some kills. Game said noob. Come on, motherfucker. Use some shield, bro. What the fuck was that making? Did medkit disappear? That was weird. My medkit just fucking vanished.
Where are you going? Oh, what?
Finally some shield, baby. Yes.
Why she let these two in the room?
How the fuck is my pistol out? Dick. Oh, my pistol just wasn't even shooting. Weird. Where's the... What's up, motherfucker?
Much like from the great state of this world.
Dude, I told Pills I haven't even left fucking Anvil yet. Yeah. 20 bombs is still possible. Gotta start finding people though. I don't know where the bounties are. Whoa, someone's shooting behind me. What the fuck? Fuck yeah, dude. Bring that big boy Ryan back, dude. Fucking beast.
Much love Queen Couple Pilot of the dark Florida waters.
Oh yeah.
Justin is the 54 hormone.
Oh yeah. This guy's gotta fucking move, bro. Oh, that was, oh, it is a player. That's how we do it.
Messi is the GOAT.
He might be, bro.
see their names pop up.
What the fuck? You stuck? Step bro, is that you?
Ron speaking.
Great news, Ron. We're going to be in the FanDuel Super Bowl promotion.
Nice. So I just whipped up my phone and said, "New FanDuel customers bet $5, win $150."
And FanDuel is putting up a $10 million payout when you pick a field goal during the Super Bowl.
Wait, I don't get the catch.
And it's going to be live.
Live?
It's one of those called the Kick It Disc. Don't miss.
Oh boy.
Wow, this got the gold loadout, bro. What? Upgrade. Gimme. How do you do that? If somebody has the pistol perk and you pick up their pistol, it has 22 bullets in it. I didn't know that. Because I don't have the perk, and this has got 22 bullets in it. Oh, I got the fucking burst. They have used it anyway. Who the fuck would use the burst? Ah, do I want to use it? Oh, she's pretty fucking straight, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I can instantly tell you already this is going to start. I think it's got decent hip fire too. Oh shit, we're gonna drop a 20 here, boys. Holy shit, boy. Oh, I see a guy. Oh my fucking god, dude. How? Dude. What? This pistol is disgusting, dude. How do they allow this type of activity? Back to pistol, that thing is really good stuff.
Where's my cheesesteak?
Oh shit. That fucking bow is so funny, bro. Oh, that turn where you regen the arrows. It's like infinite.
Cause they did not create commandments.
I got my first Botox
Yeah.
on a lunch break.
You wanna see that already?
10 to like 15
Well, stay
minutes.
to the rules that I journey.
So I got treated on my forehead.
Stay out of my way, you got the attorney. She said she loves but she wants to really burn me. Ooh, Holly is a bitch.
I still click
Fuck these dumbass bitches, cause she is a bitch.
Talk to your doctor about Botox Cosmetic and whether it's right for you. The effects of Botox Cosmetic can spread hours to weeks after
Kill me a bitch.
Learn more
I kill every bitch. We kill all the bitches. I promise. I die to kill every bitch. I promise I'll kill that bitch. I promise I say I kill bitches.
I got a phone. Dark here. That? That's two. Order right under. 81 crack, right? Nice. You can res me. I'm gonna pick up these flashes and I'm gonna splash right over.
I got that kid too.
Oh, I wasn't trying to take the fucking minute.
I don't have an arrow. It's just you two up there. There's a barrel right over there.
You can put them off. You open east, yeah, you open east.
I think we got 8 kids behind us. That's on the roof.
They're not arrow.
Oh yeah, they're playing on Friday. Me and Jake are pushing up. Yeah, they're healing on the playground on me. Medium one? Yeah, they're up on the roof. I'm fried. 89 over one. Crack one. Nice. I'm going up. Yeah, there's another two.
On the floor. Come out for me. Let's go.
I gotta heal.
Bro, difference is, what is going on? I absolutely love it. Crack one? Nice. We have a lot of knocks if you stay alive. Yeah, if you hide you don't have no
Oh my god!
We wanted introduce you to the most amazing destinations in the world.
Tel Aviv and Jerusalem. It's young,
Sunny,
colorful,
and above all,
incredibly tasty.
Tel Aviv beaches are the best.
Tel Aviv and Jerusalem, the most amazing nightlife.
Jerusalem, the heart of the world. A spiritual adventure with 3,000 years of amazing history. See you here soon.
We love you. Tel Aviv, Jerusalem.
Book your trip now.
It's 17th here, bro. We should just leave.
I'm down.
Let's go here. Let's go here.
Let's go here. All these shots and things. One team bailed too.
They're chasing us, bro.
Dude, I landed in the middle of nowhere. I'm dead. I'm dead. This guy might be actually a cheater. I'm not kidding.
Don't land up the capsule. Don't land on me.
That's what I thought we were going first. That's why I was going that way. I don't know, bro. All these just for some reason so hot every game. Why is there 5 people here?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, we weren't all hiding too. This is that.
Castle or like an enemy going to him?
Castle. I don't even know where that is. It's like 7 castles on the map.
There was another castle. Those are all separated, by the way.
There's a gold thunder shotgun and the fucking purple pistol over here in the
Just picked up a key.
In the gulag.
Good dude. The car just goes in there. I just have some new or something.
We have his car? Yeah. You gotta grab it, bro. What about gas stations? We're not doing gas?
They're there, dude. I wouldn't even shoot them to them. They're aware someone's there.
Yeah!
Right side, Jay. Like, they killed me from here, and it was in...
I got hit out there! Yo, come back and save me, bitch!
No, Jake, they weren't fighting anyone. Let's keep landing in the middle. You guys are crazy.
Yeah, bro, gas stations. No.
I'm saying, yo!
4 extra splashes.
They have hammers, dude.
Oh, he's dead. Ew, come on!
We pick up them, you know. That's what I'm saying. We need to fucking...
I got 4 bunkers, dude.
What's it?
Wait, you did? Yeah, I'm doing my own thing, actually. Come over.
I'm right in them right now.
This is all looted, right?
Yeah,
it's down here. It's got behind here. I did. I'm gonna get it right here. There's another team coming behind me. Yeah, that's where I was.
Where's my chicken fried steak? About to let it down! Where's my... Yeah, I'm away! I want Hungarian goulash! I want a mystery box challenge!
And then
When I see Jennifer Lopez, that's probably really I feel bad for her. I'm sorry. The two of us is just friction. It is time to take Sabrina down.
I have no idea what's going on with this game, honestly, Boss. There's like that feel going on in my head.
It is time to take Sabrina
Where's my beef Wellington?
To be one of the top cooks tonight, I need to prove that I have what it takes to actually win a challenge on my own.
The first dish we'd like to see has been made by a home cook that makes beautiful rustic dishes. But today, they played it with finesse and originality. Please bring the dish up.
What I prepare for each day is the pan-fried sardine. I create
Don't have a good day.
tower of
Have a great day.
and I pickled the radishes and peas. Then I made a small
Well, the presentation, I think, is quite delicious. Crisp outer skin, certainly not overcooked, nice and moist. Nice job.
I'm feeling very good about what I've created and what I have the ability to do.
The second dish that we'd like to taste was made by a home cook. She made a dish fully embodied tiny, beautiful grains with attitude and style.
These nuts. Ew.
And a simple soft boiled potato.
I don't know fucking sardines, bitch.
Still glistening, not overcooked.
It's a sardine, Bram. Punch that bitch in the neck. You like, bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Is some kind of sauce component, like just something to help kind of enrich it, touch that in that.
Beautifully done. There's definitely somewhere that should not be addressing because you want to grab this kitchen. Good job.
Third home cook on our list. I did a dish that was so whimsical and delightful that it brought a smile to our faces.
Hope I get home.
John, please take up
You're physically imposing. You can do it. Yeah. Do food. You present a plate with polka dots and sauce. Just so it's beautiful. So small to get cooked just right.
You just took all that fall damage. Where is my butternut squash? I need a risotto.
Tammy, Sabrina, maybe I can win this mystery box challenge.
Now, it's customary for us to taste 3 dishes in a mystery box challenge, but we're gonna try one more. I'm not 100% sure you're following it. You have to. Please step forward.
David, of course.
My fingers, bro.
It's a stuffed quail with seasonal roast veg and parsley aioli. I love this place. It's very, very natural and organic.
Where'd you get the idea for this? I actually love working with whole animals. It's a small one, but I just like doing that type of preparation. I love the sauce. Nice roast on the vegetables. Nice color on the skin. This is a dish that not only is it delicious, but it's one you want a photo and like, treat to everybody. Good job. Now we're going to take a moment to discuss the full best dishes. These guys can easily be in a restaurant. There's a lot of stand-up dishes. I think so. We know who it is. Absolutely. I want to win this mystery box challenge more than anything, just to show Grand Talia what type of home cooking.
The person that made the best dish in this mystery box challenge, a big congrats. You should be very, very proud of being able to put this together.
In my cooking life, I've never been so happy because Grand Talia, she noticed how much passion I put into it.
Hey guys, today's Fresh Take. Experiment. Have fun in your kitchen. Whether you're cooking especially like a lamb or your creation. It's all about putting smiles on faces with these innovative appliances from KitchenAid. Let's go!
Your final and toughest elimination challenge is a shell game. And each of these brushes is an incredible ingredient. It will be the cornerstone of the dishes that you'll make in this challenge.
Couscous?
Are you ready to see what's underneath these?
Yes, chef.
Razor clams. These fresh clams have a unique shape and are found on Canada's east and west coast. It's easy to overcome their delicate flavor.
Argent's crab. There's nothing quite like the sweet meat that comes from a western crustacean. Only about 1/4 of the crab is meat, so every piece is precious. And be careful. Cook them too long and they will become rubbery and inedible. And last but not least, scallops. These beautiful, brightly colored, fan-shaped shells house the sweet, tender scallop, and its roll will require very little seasoning. But if you overcook them, they will turn tough and chewy.
All right, Taylor. Time for you. And make your choice.
If I make the wrong decision, I could be going first. I'm going to choose this ingredient because it is my absolute favorite for my So I'm going to choose the salad.
You have the second best dish in the mystery box challenge. That means you get the next pick. The razor clams or the Dungeness crab.
I'm thinking about something that's going to be
I've never cooked with razor clams before. I have no clue what I'd do with razor clams.
If she's smart, she would choose the crab. Because Eric wants the crab so badly. I know he does. I can see it in his eyes.
Chef, I've never cooked with razor clams before. I have cooked crab many times. My strategy is one that's simple. Eric is a great cook.
Take the freaking crab. Do not let Eric have it.
That crab is so tricky. Chef, I picked the razor clam.
Thank you.
I may have just given Eric the Benjamin olive.
There it is.
I really want that.
How How do you feel? Oh, God, I have perfect dish for it. Perfect dish.
I am regretting that decision. I feel like I should have taken the crab. Not good. Bad. Stupid on both their parts.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
Definitely a little pissed off there. Rita says that Cindy and Joe as a home cook definitely gonna prove it up for me.
Keep them alive, keep them alive. Let's stand, let's get on keep.
I absolutely love scallops. It's my favorite ingredient of all time. The key today is keeping the flavors very tame and delicate and letting those beautiful scallops shine. I choose razor clams because it's something I've never worked with before. If I'm going to move on to the finale, I need to do it big. It's going to be some questions about the nice mango like this weekend. This is what I do for children to the beach in Trinidad.
The razor clam is one of my favorites. Steamed with garlic, a little bit of oil, that for me, simple, delicious. The beautiful flavor.
I've never cooked with live scallops before or broken them down. So this is just gonna get rid of my scallop with them.
For a home cook who's never opened up a sea scallop before, it can be a delicate and time-consuming process, as we can see.
These scallops are taking forever. I need to hustle.
Today I need to really stay focused and manage my time. I'm going to make a green Thai curry wrap for the crab. Overcooking it for sure. And using the sauce that really overpowers that crispy crab meat flavor. So it is a time.
Really good today. Then we're gonna have bacon, seems like a cold chocolate.
Hi, Maria.
Hi, Chef.
You have never cooked razor clams before. Wise choice?
I grew up on an island where shellfish was readily available, came fresh to my door.
I mean, honestly, you know, Eric was over the roof.
Crab is a very tricky thing to cook.
Who do you think's going home?
I would say Eric. This is my moment.
I like your confidence.
Thank you, Chef.
Eric,
What,
tell me about your dish. What you're making?
we're going to do a green Thai curry.
What is green Thai curry?
Do you think the curry might overpower the flavor of the crab? I think curry and crab go well together. It's not going to be super spicy curry. It's going to be sweeter and like the bacon with the mangoes, underlying. I like citrus notes and that. I think Rita's fed up, so I'd like her to go home.
It's the Little Caesars Pizza pregame with Val's, Pepsi, and pizza.
A pizza pregame with Val's, Pepsi, and pizza.
Totally.
Thanks, Captain Pafford.
Order online before games and you could win the total touchdown prize pack.
Pizza. What flavors are the good sauce? Cilantro, onion, dragon rice, cooked in coconut milk, and then upside down. As for the presentation, quite innovative. The only concern I have is the large line wedges below. I just think that you have a sour line.
Oh my god!
The richness of the coconut milk. It's all there. It's nicely balanced. However, that line troubles me.
Your mom's a hoe. She's a fat, dirty slut who fucking sucks on alligator feet. Fucking dumbass bitch.
It happened. We got there! 2,000 miles away.
Pretty long distance moves. Justin Bieber, Kim Kardashian, and Floyd Mayweather are no longer allowed to buy a new Ferrari. They are all on the blacklist of people that Ferrari no longer sells to. The trio have insulted Ferrari because they didn't treat the cars with the necessary respect. Bieber, for example, repainted his Ferrari, put a rear spoiler on it, and carelessly left it on some street after a party. Ferrari hates it when owners don't respect their wishes, as according to them, owning a Ferrari is representing the brand. Homemade modifications are generally frowned upon, and do not even think about reselling your car within the first year after buying it. That's also why Floyd Mayweather was banned. He likes to change his cars frequently.
Options, options, options.
All this might sound crazy, but it is part of the reason why Ferrari outperforms almost all other car makers on the stock market. COVID, climate, and semiconductors. While the car industry is under immense pressure from the current crisis, Ferrari stock didn't seem to care. How is that possible? It turns out that Ferrari has mastered a strategy that only few companies have. It all starts in a small town in northern Italy. Whenever Ferrari wins the Formula 1 race, the local pastor rings
What?
Elantra versus Toyota Corolla. Hyundai Elantra.
In the North Sea, the crew of the Kinloch Bravo oil rig is getting ready to finally get home after months of hard work. Unfortunately, Magnus, the rig manager, is receiving a call from the company with bad news. The helicopters are diverting to help the North Pilscour platform with its power failure, so they don't know when they'll be able to pick Magnus' crew up. Magnus wants to ask for more details, but the phone suddenly stops working. Communications start falling all over the building. Kat's call with her wife freezes, and Fulmer can't make the main radio work either. Magnus calls for a meeting and announces that they'll have to wait a while to go home. This isn't well received by anyone, especially not by Lars, who keeps asking for proper explanations. Suddenly, the power goes out in the whole building, and Fulmer discovers all generators are down. The battery backup is holding things up for now, and the production module is holding its pressure, but if it spikes it could kill them all. Fulmer tries to get in contact with the standby vessel, but the radio still isn't working, and the other oil platform near them seems to be having the same trouble. The whole rig begins shaking and the production module is starting to catch on fire, getting out of control. Rose, the company representative, doesn't want to shut it down yet because they'll be way off quota, but Magnus orders his men to shut down the module anyway for the sake of their lives. At that moment, the whole rig begins shaking again. Everyone stares in shock when they notice a very thick and fast fog enshrouding the entire building. Moments later, Fulmer manages to bring power back, but communications are still off, and there's no way the choppers will come in this weather. Alwyn wonders if they haven't drilled too much and caused a seismic event, but Rose is a scientist and assures him it doesn't work that way. Magnus thinks fixing communications is their priority, so he sends Fulmer and Baz to check on the radio tower. When they make it to the top, Fulmer begins checking the machine, but he loses his temper when Baz accuses him of betraying the team for getting into a relationship with Rose, who is on the company's side and not theirs. Baz quickly apologizes, and when Fulmer lets go of him, he moves to pick something up and finds a dead seagull on the floor. Magnus and Lars are waiting at the base of the tower when suddenly they see Baz fall. Kat and Rose rush to the scene with a medical kit while Fulmer comes down as well, explaining he doesn't know what happened because Baz had been right behind him. Lars doesn't trust his story because he notices Baz's harness was unclipped. Kat takes Bax to the medical bay and stabilizes him, but there's nothing else she can do without a surgery room. Lars starts losing it because there's no way choppers will come in time. Rose brings Magnus to the computer to show him that the pipelines have no pressure, which means all the rigs in the area are having the same trouble as them. Moments later, Baz wakes up and begins having visions of things coming apart under the sea. Lars goes to Magnus' office to blame him for everything, but Magnus ignores the complaints and leaves. This allows Lars to snoop around his desk and found a private memo from the company that makes him furious. He gathers everyone on the helideck to inform them management has been lying to them from the start. Magnus comes over too and sees Lars has the memo, so he has to confess that the company's junking the whole field and everyone will lose their jobs soon. The conversation suddenly interrupted by something falling on them. It's ash, even though they aren't anywhere near a volcano. Baz shows up at the helideck as well and announces that it's too late. It's already started before passing out. Later, Baz wakes up in the infirmary and explains he doesn't remember the accident or the helideck. At the tower, he saw something in the fog and heard a noise in his head. Baz reacts violently when Kat tries to take blood, and yells at them for not listening to his warnings because there's a wave coming. After Kat manages to put him to sleep, she explains to Rose that Baz's wounds are somehow quickly healing on their own. Once the women are gone, Baz reveals he's still awake, and when he checks his injuries, he sees some glowing spores working on closing them. In the rec room, the crew notices some lights by the window. It's the standby vessel, which is trying to communicate, but also going in the wrong direction. Alwyn sends Lek outside to get the Morse message, and they discover the vessel's asking for help. Magnus orders Fulmer to sign back to them using the deck lights to find out what they know. Then he goes to see Cook Merch to ask him to start rationing their food. Lars is starting to go crazy because he was locked up in his room with Easter guarding the door. In the infirmary, Baz wakes up again to notice most of his injuries are healed, and when he checks his reflection, he begins having a vision of the rig being destroyed. Then he escapes to his room, and while getting dressed, he begins wriggling in pain as his mouth pushes out his gold tooth. Rose gathers some ash to analyze it and orders everyone to stay inside. Fulmer informs her and Magnus that the vessel doesn't have more information than they do. They don't have communications either, so if they wait for morning to come, they won't be able to use the lights to guide them and the boat could crash. If they evacuate, it should be now, but Rose doesn't want to because it could get them in legal trouble for breaking the contract. But Magnus' priority is everyone's safety, and he asks Fulmer to keep up the lights to guide the vessel slowly. Alwyn goes outside to take over Lek's shift and finds Baz drawing weird circles on a window. When he checks on it, Baz explains his head is full of noise and that he shouldn't have survived the accident. Something is definitely not normal about this situation. The lights in the room start flickering and Baz has another weird vision before running away. Lars starts working on the window and manages to take it off the wall to escape. Lek sneaks into the infirmary to steal the rubbing alcohol to get drunk, then tries to have a shower. At that moment his body begins hurting all over and as Lek throws up blood,
The ink of his tattoo starts to come off his skin. By the time Heather finds him, he's already dead. When Kat comes to check on him, she can't tell what killed him, but when Dunlin shows up with Baz's tooth, she's sure there's something pushing inorganic material out of their bodies. In the control room, Fulmer notices a light on the bridge that doesn't come from the vessel. He and Alwyn go outside to check it out, but Lars sees them and turns off his flashlight before they can catch him. He sneaks back inside the building through the door they used and locks it, bumping into Heather on the way. Fulmer and Alwyn check the row boats in case anyone is trying to escape, and Fulmer accidentally wounds his hand. At that... At that moment, the ash mysteriously stops falling. Lars goes to the control room and starts signaling SOS with the lights, causing the vessel to come at full speed. Alwyn and Fulmer stay hostage and try to get back inside, but the door's locked, so Alwyn goes looking for another entrance while Fulmer keeps on shouting. Heather hears him and brings Magnus to help her open the door. Fulmer tells them about Lars and they rush to stop it, almost starting a fistfight before Magnus asks them to concentrate on sending a message to the vessel to correct its course. Alwyn's currently following some lights flickering that lead him to Baz, who refuses to come back because he needs to see the life in the water that started it all. Alwyn insists and makes Baz snap, grabbing Alwyn and making him spout water through his mouth. Dunlin arrives to warn them about an incoming wave caused by the boat changing course, so Baz drops Alwyn and runs away. Dunlin drags Alwyn's body away from the water and Magnus comes to help with CPR, but it's too late. When Kat arrives, she confirms Alwyn somehow drowned. Rose continues to study the ash, and when she drops a bit of blood on it, she confirms there are living organisms in it. She goes to see Magnus, who informs her the vessel left to help another rig first. Rose brings him and Kat to her office to explain the ash as some kind of parasitic spore that is looking for hosts, and it repairs their wounds quickly because it wants a healthy body. They have to avoid long exposure to the ash and keep an eye on people with open wounds. Magnus authorizes Rose to take blood samples from the whole crew to compare them to what they have from Baz. In the mess hall, Heather notices the fog is finally going away and the neighboring rig has completely been destroyed. Fulmer finds Baz looking at Rose's research and tries to offer help, but Baz refuses because the light needs it. Rose arrives too and sees Baz has taken his own blood sample, so when she asks for his cooperation, he runs away. When Magnus hears about what happened, he sends Kat to check on everyone that is injured since they can't do the testing anymore. After isolating Fulmer, Magnus calls for another meeting. Now the fog and ash are gone, he wants half the team to disinfect the rig thoroughly, and the other half must find Baz. Rose continues investigating and discovers the spores have been seen before fossilized in layers of earth. They should have died with the dinosaurs, but drilling so deep has awoken a sleeping nest. Outside, Baz is throwing his blood sample into the sea. His body is fully healed now, and he touches the tanks of water as a test, instantly filling them with spores. He hides when he hears James looking for him, but when James sees the spored water and calls for help, so Baz has to shut him up. Lars and Dunlin come to the room and find James wounded on the floor. Lars notices the spores in the water have started to grow plants. In the machinery room, Heather, Easter, and Murch also find plants growing on the oil. Suddenly the rig starts shaking again and Dunlin realizes James is bleeding. When the boy opens his hand, he reveals he lost a tooth, meaning he's infected. Scared, James hits Dunlin and runs away. The rig starts losing power again, so Magnus takes Fulmer out of isolation to make him fix it. Heather sees Baz and follows him into the mud pit, where Baz is growing plants all over the place. Baz explains a million-year-old memory has told him he needs to defend this place because it's being attacked. If it dies, everyone will go down with it. Suddenly James shows up too because he's joined Baz's cause. The rest of the team realizes Heather's gone and Lars comes to rescue her, making Baz and James run away before Heather can get more answers. Fulmer manages to restore power and the team discovers the flare on the production module is gone. They need to disconnect it from the electricity system to stop it from exploding, but the module control is in the mud pit where it will be infected by the spores. Their only option is to reignite the flare manually, and Fulmer accepts to take the risk. Easter controls the crane to bring Fulmer closer to the module, but it's not enough. Thus Fulmer unclips his harness and comes as close as possible for a proper shot. The flare is turned on again successfully, but Fulmer's hit by the fire and has to be taken to the infirmary to take care of some serious burns on his back. In the mud pit, Baz's visions get worse and he comes to the conclusion they need to shut down the rig system to stop the attack. James tries to close the valve, but the pipes are still pressured and they could blow up, so they're going to access the system from the source. Later, after a visit from Rose, Fulmer swears he feels fine and gets dressed because he wants to help. He, Rose, and Heather begin working together on the research, and Fulmer unconsciously draws some circles on a pad like Baz used too. Suddenly Magnus calls them all to the control room, where he's discovered the pressure is incredibly high because Baz is trying to bypass the safeties for the well. Fulmer can't take control away from him remotely, so they will have to take a risk with the bullseye rock. Easter guides the rock and gets underwater images showing that the earthquakes have created a series of circles on the land that remind Fulmer of his drawings. The Roth carefully approaches the wellhead and shuts it off, making Baz furious because his plan has failed. He tries to access the system directly from the CPU, but it has an alarm on it, so they need Fulmer to disable it. Suddenly, Easter's phone gets a message, and the crew discovers communications are back. Magnus tries to contact the Coast Guard, and Fulmer Googles the meaning behind circles that seem to be communicating something. Rose searches the company's system for some containers Heather found and nobody knew about, only to discover a project called Siren that she can't access. She also finds Fulmer's drawings. Kat calls her wife, who explains the company told the families the crew's fine and that they've also been having electrical problems. At that moment, the fog arrives in the city, and now people on land are the ones without power. Internet signal goes down, and the guard doesn't get Magnus messages asking for help. Baz uses his Spore's powers to connect with Fulmer's body, which begins healing more quickly. Fulmer also begins hearing Baz's voice in his head, so he runs to the bathroom to look at his wounds. Rose sees he's missing and goes to check on him, startling Fulmer because for a moment he sees Baz in the mirror. He confesses everything to Rose, who kisses him to comfort him. This causes Fulmer to have a vision of her suffering and Baz's apparition asking him to join him. Hours later, Rose checks on Fulmer again, only to find a note he left behind. Rosa goes after him and Kat joins him. Together they find Fulmer going to the mud pit. The girls enter the pit too and the Spores approach Kat, but don't attack. Instead they circle her stomach because they're curious about the baby. Rose drags Kat out before it gets worse, and they find the crew getting excited because there's a series of lights approaching the rig. It's a ship coming from the neighboring rig. The crew receives the survivors and Rose meets Coke, who works for the company's research division and demands to be taken to the control room immediately. Kat checks on the other men to make sure there aren't any injuries, and Easter's surprised to see his old flame Harish among them. Coke explains his rig exploded after a pressure failure and thinks they need to prioritize getting access back to the production module. Rose wants to know why Coke had been sent to the rig, but he refuses to explain. In the infirmary, Harish tells Easter a different story. When Coke arrived at the rig, he sent a bunch of people home and the rest had to help him install some new equipment. They weren't drawing oil up from the well, they were sending something down. Then the fog came in and people started to disappear, but Coke stayed calm as if he had done this before. He kept pushing the equipment test and ignoring the pressure warnings until the rig exploded. Heather enters the system to cross-check the list of survivors with the crew files, but she can't find Coke's name. She tells Easter and Harish about this, and Harish explains Coke had been accessing the system with a temporary account the IT guy made when he arrived. Before they left the rig, he wiped everything related to the test. Heather checks the system and Harish points at a strange name on the crew list that wasn't there before. There are emails telling the company that the organism has already spread, which means Coke's always known and the company sent him on purpose. Kat checks on Rose and thinks the circles she's studying look like a tree, making Rose realize this may be how the spores keep track of time. The gap between the rings marks the 5 major mass extinction events, which means the last ring is the present and is closing up quickly to destroy them. Coke explains that's what happened in his rig. The explosion had been caused by the infected people opening the well to blow it up. He wants to send a team to the production module, but Magnus refuses to take that risk, and Rose guesses all those containers and the testing are the secret Project Siren. Fulmer finally joins Baz and James, but he notices his mind is clearer than his friends. Baz explains he hasn't been exposed to the spores long enough yet, but they'll take over soon. Baz can help him harness them if Fulmer accepts to deal with the system. Fulmer begins to work, but it'll take a while to shut down the alarm. Dunlin, Lars, and Murch call Coke for a private meeting because they're sick of Magnus' bad decisions and want to hear Coke's ideas. Coke explains they can stop Baz by using the carbon dioxide from the secret containers to knock him down. It's just a matter of entering the mud pit and connecting the carbon dioxide to the ventilation system. The trio gets the canisters from the containers and Dunlin gets suspicious because the label says the carbon dioxide's mixed with something else. They take the canisters to the mud pit and connect them to the ventilation shafts, protecting themselves with masks. Baz sends James and Fulmer to check what's going on and James finds the trio first, only to suddenly throw up blood on them. The guys realize the carbon dioxide isn't knocking James out, it's killing him in the plants because that was Coke's plan all along. Lars and Murch run away, but Dunlin doesn't join them until he's sure James can't be safe. Fulmer tries to shut off the ventilation but both he and Baz pass out. In the control room, Kat finds Coke shutting down the doors around the mud pit after Lars and Murch escape, trapping Dunlin inside. Dunlin's mask runs out of oxygen and he dies too. Heather and Harish tell Rose and Magnus about Coke and go to confront him, but Coke defends his actions as survivor. Magnus opens the doors but he can't get access to the ventilation pits, so Rose goes down there and takes a mask from Lars to enter the mud pit. She shuts down the ventilation manually and then checks on Fulmer, who doesn't wake up when Rose shares the mask. However, when she accidentally touches the plants, the spores react and bring Fulmer back to consciousness. They escape the pit together while Baz also wakes up and the last ring closes under one. Magnus meets with Harish to hear the real story. Coke pushed the testing to the limit because he wanted to destroy the spore. Losing the rig was just collateral damage to survive. The vessel came to rescue them but it crashed, So they wiped the system and got away on a small lifeboat, meaning they left people behind to die. Afterward, Magnus interrogates Coke, who explains this has all been company policy. They don't want to lose their precious oil reserves, they just want to keep drilling without interruptions. Thus Coke was sent to exterminate the spore. If they don't stop it now, it'll spread all over the world. In order to survive, they need to kill every infected person. Magnus discusses their options with Rose, who thinks killing the infected ones won't do anything, so she'll work with Fulmer to find an alternative. Perhaps Fulmer can communicate with the spore like Baz does and explain they could cooperate instead of attacking each other.
No!
In the pit, Baz senses the spore is shutting him out, and another earthquake hits the river. Fulmer uses a little plant to connect to Baz and sees the spores are trying to trigger the next great slide to wipe the ocean clean. Rose points out that the spores are a living network threaded throughout the sea floor all over the world, so attacking it here will barely hurt it. She thinks they should talk to Baz and make it stop the spore through his bond. Magnus would rather team up with Coke to stop it, but the others support Rose's theory and Magnus gives them permission to try. Magnus, Rose, and Fulmer enter the pit, where Magnus keeps having visions of his dead son. They find Baz crying in a cloud of spore, saying it's too late and that he failed. Coke looks for Harish, explaining there are choppers already coming and that he'll bring Harish and his boyfriend if he helps him finish his mission. Harish suspects Coke wants to make the rig explode to cover it all up, and he secretly activates the microphones before making Coke admit everything for everyone to hear through the speakers. The earthquakes begin getting worse and the whole building begins breaking. Coke hits Harish to get him out of the way and start the explosion countdown. That's the moment when the choppers finally make contact with him. Coke runs away to the helideck to escape alone, and Kat and Heather go after him while Easter helps Harish stop the imminent explosion. At the helideck, Coke finds Lars waiting for him with the intention to kill him for revenge, but the girls arrive just in time to stop him. Harish shows up to announce he stopped the explosion, so now everyone needs to get ready to evacuate, and Lars punches Coke before joining the crew. In the pit, Rose notices the spore behaving differently, so she touches it. She manages to communicate with the spore, but before she can ask it to cooperate with humanity, the rig is hit by the worst earthquake yet and the guys drag her out. Baz decides to stay behind to prove to the spore that humans are capable of giving too. Magnus, Rose, and Fulmer catch the last helicopter, and they fly away right before its tsunami hits the rig, bringing it down at the same time Baz becomes one with the spore. Kat notices that tsunami will hit the beach and wants to warn the citizens, but the pilots push her away as Coke explains they aren't going home. At that moment, the tsunami hits the city and kills Kat's wife. Make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications so you can watch more videos like this. Thanks for watching.
My friend used to pay $163 for car insurance. Now look how much he pays. Most of...
Bitch, was you driving this car? What was you paying? You driving the fuck?
fucking amazing.
More speed.
My name is Velma Dean. This is my story told my way. And it's
My name is I'll gut you, you little bitch.
New ride? Yep, we're cruising in style with Verizon Home Internet. Got it for just $25 a month. No hidden fees.
Why am I so itchy?
100%
I'm allergic to all the bullshit.
Get your cable. Switch to Fios. Plans start at just $25 with select 5G unlimited plans.
What is this? What do I look like, nigga?
You guys see this amazing truck? My car insurance company was totally ripping me off until I found this.
Alright, guys, so check this out. $178 was what I was paying for my previous policy for my own F1. $157, policy premium and rental fees, total $170. I heard about my private information, but I just had to share this with you guys today. $39. Usually I only pay $39. There it is right now. The breakdown.
I'm lazy.
Total $39.
Milk, butter, stuff.
Yes.
It's way harder than that.
2020 Ford F-150, 2020 Ford F-150, same exact coverage.
Control now. Knocked away. Nuggets with a steal. Caldwell Pope, long range. Yes! 113, 112.
That is a big make from Casey Carl, shooting 61% from three during this 12-game home win streak. Big time make.
All five Nuggets starters in double figures. That's usually a good omen for Denver. Now 6 to shoot. Wagner, guarded by Murray. Wagner in the lane, put it up. No, and it's dumped in by Wendell Carter. Wendell Carter up high, 115, 112.
How to finish those defensive possessions with the rebounds. Put a body on somebody.
Fultz is on Murray now. 1 minute to play. Give the ball to Jokic. Dumping into the Gordon, and Gordon's got the reverse. Gonna need a stop this time down.
Easy offense for Denver right there. Nikola Jokic making a perfect pass around the Magic defense to a wide open Gordon underneath.
14, 14, and 10 for Jokic. Nuggets down by 1 here. Wagner has been killing them. He missed that one. The tip, no, the Nuggets have it. 37 seconds remaining. 115, 114 Orlando. Murray. Got 10 to shoot. Murray guarded by Carter.
He's in trouble. Timeout. Here we go. Lobbed AG. He's got it. Put it up. And he missed it. They fouled him. Let's see if they give him free throws here.
Zero fouls to give for Orlando. So
yeah, absolutely. So 2 huge free throw coming up for Aaron Gordon.
Great screen switch. So you hold off the defender on your backside. Right there was Fultz on AG, and again, we talk about his body positioning and body control. He does such a good job of using that to his advantage.
Gordon's got 23 points. Most of his misses tonight have been short. You got to give him a little extra oomph here.
Struggled at the free throw line, so can he focus in right here? How many free throws do you think he shot in his entire life?
A bundle.
A bundle.
Thousands. Yeah, big ones for Aaron Gordon. Gets the hit.
Big time focus right there.
Now, Bruce Brown is going to come on and replace Michael Porter Jr.
There's something to be said, too, about the fact that AG has missed from the free throw line more than he's used to tonight, and he's able to step up right here, mentally focus in.
For the lead. Pressure cooker for the former Orlando Magic. 17.5 seconds remaining. Orlando leading. Nuggets by 1. So Murray, I think they did. I don't think that's the play you want to make.
I'm gonna say,
you take the foul, you get 2 shots.
The one positive here is Fultz is not a great free throw shooter.
Murray thought they had a foul to give.
Yeah. 69% from the free throw line.
Markel Fultz. Misses the first.
Jamal Murray takes the foul to the bench. Points at his head saying, I knew that.
Big sigh of relief. Now, heavy pressure on Markel Fultz.
And rebounds out of this. Put a body on somebody if you bend it.
To tie it up. He got it. So the Nuggets, with just under 15 seconds, gonna race it up.
Remember, they have 1 timeout left, too.
116, 116, 10 seconds to go.
2-man game.
Gotta go. Jamal Murray to Jokic. Jokic backs up for the win. Jokic buries it. Oh my God. Here we go. And that's it. That is it. Jamal Murray to Jokic. Jokic backs up for the win. Yeah! Nikola Jokic buries it. Oh my God.
95% of Uber Eats orders are on time, but occasionally a kind errand is kind of terrifying. And if unexpected traffic makes your eats late, we'll make it right with 3 months of $0 delivery fee.
I'd love to have one of my own someday.
Say,
Oh, I was talking about your USAA bumper sticker.
my dad says, pass membership down to me. I'll pass it to her.
That's a lucky kid.
USAA, it's for the military community.
2nd and goal now. Lawrence fires in the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Christian Kirk. Turned outside, beat Bryce Callahan. And with an extra point, they'll be within 3.
This is Kristen Kirk in the slot. He's going to run the corner route. He's got man coverage. And there's not a lot of room there. That ball was well thrown. Kirk uses his body to shield off, makes the play, and we got ourselves a game.
I'll say. Meanwhile, a flag is down. You know, if you look at that play, then the right tackle, Jawan Taylor, I thought, false start. I don't know.
We were talking, it's Joey Bosa throwing his helmet, but we were talking about this yesterday, and I'm sure that's what Bosa's complaining about. Yep, he got a quick start.
Yep.
We've seen this over and over again. They don't seem to be calling this. It'd be nice to look at that and see, but I'm sure that's what Bosa's upset about.
He's got to be careful because he's one away from a disqualification.
That is definitely a false
start. You tell me. At right tackle.
He might be asking for the holding penalty too.
Unfortunate conduct. Defense number 97. After such a penalty will be enforced on the try, back to go as elected to go for a 2-point try at the 1 yard line.
All right, Terry, your take.
That does not count as his second for disqualification because he's just throwing his helmet. It's not a foul against an official or taunting or abusive language. On the false start, I think in real time it's right with the ball, maybe a frame or so afterwards, but it's too technical and they generally don't call it when it's that tight. So I don't believe this should have been a false start on this play.
So meanwhile, you're in the defensive coach.
Yes, exactly right.
I promise you, I'd be throwing my helmet if I was on the sideline saying that's a false start.
So now they're going to go, they're going to line up to go, well, the ball's at the 1 yard line, so it's not a 2-point attempt.
Yeah, no, they're going for 2.
Well, they are, but you know, this is a really interesting call.
They're going to win. They're playing for the win on a field goal.
So Hasty is the running back. They're going for 2. And Lawrence reaches over and scores.
Doug Peterson rolling the dice.
I'll say. And the crowd is uproarious. Boy, that is some call, isn't it?
Lawrence realizing that all he has to do is stick that ball over, clearly over.
Did the same thing in a Thursday night game late in the season against the Jets. And they were able to try that conversion from the 1 yard line because of the Bosa penalty.
Now, if we could go back to the last 2-point try, and we could see that Jacksonville was really had something going. Should have been a call in the end zone, illegal contact. Again, they should have been trying another 2-pointer last time from the 1 yard line.
Well, we told you not to touch that dial. Maybe. That was some call. Bandy is back to receive.
You know.
Cook kicks. Bandy takes the touchback. Second player with 4 TD passes. We did that game against the Browns in the COVID year. Ben Roethlisberger caught him from way behind. It's like something like 31-0 at the end of the first quarter. And then Cleveland had to hold on. Chargers from the 25-yard line. Herbert under pressure. Can't get away. Sacked at the 18. Roy Robertson Harris doing the dance.
They brought their big people in on offense, try to make Jacksonville think run. They went play action, trying to take a shot and go deep. That is a great move up front. Roy Robertson Harris, and they've got the crowd excited.
7-yard sack, second down, 17. Tackler. Not a lot of blocking and can only pick up a few. Takes it to the 22-yard line. Gain of 4, 3rd and 13 upcoming.
Herbert has been very good in these situations. Be interesting to see how Jacksonville plays it. Do you sit back at the sticks, try to force them to throw the ball in front of you? The rush has been getting there better in the second half. I'd let those 4 big guys just tee off. Sit back near the sticks.
4 minutes to go. Herbert throws, and it is juggled and caught, but stopped well short of the first down. Kelly is there. So the Jaguars get a 3 and out.
Comes through, and you're in a position now where you can win it with a field goal. So you don't have to play the whole field. You're only probably after this punt looking at maybe picking up about 40 yards.
J.K. Scott averaging only 34 yards per punt tonight in his 4 boots. This is another shorty. He takes a good Charger bounce. And is down to the 21-yard line with 3:09. The reimagined Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon headed back to Vegas. See the Manning brothers lead as the AFC and NFC head coaches in the new Series Challenge. And the first ever AFC versus NFC flag football game tuned in Sunday, February 5th Eastern on ABC, ESPN, ESPN Deportes, and Disney XD. Jacks have all their time on it, ton of time, and the 2-minute warning.
And momentum.
Next knocked down at the line of scrimmage. Kyle Van Noy for the Patriots had a good season. Knocks it down.
They sent Etienne in motion, tried to show the bubble screen left, come back to the right. Van Noy, the great play, got the hands up and almost picked it off.
Second and 10. Lawrence to throw his 44th pass. Caught. And picking up the first down. Christian Kirk. Up to the 33-yard line.
Finding a simple return for free with the help of a TurboTax expert feels pretty good. See if you qualify at TurboTax.com.
You right? Yep, you're cruising in style. You're riding home anyway. Got it for just $25 in. No hidden fees, no surprise price hikes, just be 100% private optic commitment. That's it. After 2K will switch to 5. Plans start at just $25 a month with select 5G unlimited plans.
No one cares. Chargers brought 5. Jacksonville picked it up, gave him a clean pocket, good ball to Christian Kirk, and a good run after the catch.
Lawrence now after a terrible first half with 4 picks has thrown for 274 yards in the game. First down, deep drop, under pressure, slides out the back door, and steps out of bounds about 3 yards shy of the first down. His first carry of the night, first time anybody's carried the ball for them except ETN.
Brings up a 2nd and short. You could run the ball here. You've got the 2-minute warning coming up.
All their timeouts. A lot of options on 2nd down and 2. They'll throw. And that is going to be caught at the 50-yard line against good, tight coverage. Hurt, covered by Callahan.
What a difference a half makes.
Wow.
The Chargers were making all these plays on the contested balls in the first half. Now it's the Jacksonville receivers who are coming up with them.
Will they run a play before the 2-minute warning? They will. And that is caught on the outside, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning with Jones making the catch. So if you just tuned in, or if you tuned out and just tuned back in, expecting to see a movie or something, Herbert, 273 yards and a touchdown. Asante Samuel, a gigantic first half with 3 picks. Lawrence, 4 interceptions in the first half, and then 3 touchdowns in the second and 1 at the end of the first half. You know, Tony, we're talking about, you said that, Doug Peterson pretty much stayed in that game plan, which doesn't seem like it can do that, but very much he did do that.
And he told Kaylee at halftime going off, hey, we just got to chip away, we've got to stay with it and settle down. And he meant it. I'm sure that's what he went in there, and that's what Trevor Lawrence did. He settled down and just got back to his game.
Well, you know, as we talked about it, you were down 21-0 and won a game down by 21
We talked
points
about the speaks
in the last 3.5.
And now they're at a point where basically you're playing for about 15 yards. You got to make 15 yards, run the clock down, and you can kick a field goal to win the game and not give them a chance. And you talked about timeouts being a factor maybe for the Chargers.
They have a successful challenge, leaves them with only 1 if they get the ball back. So here comes a big, everything's a big at this point, big 2nd and 5.
Chargers look like they're coming.
And they back away, you got ETN. Gonna come up about a yard short.
Get up there, go quick, run it again, get the first down.
Third and 1. Lawrence. That's incomplete. All right, now.
Got a quarterback sneak this and make sure you get it. You got to get about a foot.
So 128.
I would have run it right there, made sure I picked up my first down, but they've got a good quarterback sneak, man. No question.
See if he can leap over the line as he's done with some frequency this season. It's 6'6". Reach out. Try to cross the line. Oh, what do we have here? We got a whistle, and we have. They take a timeout. Kills it. He didn't like the play.
He changed it, and I'm not sure the look that he saw. Doug Peterson didn't like the look,
right,
and called timeout.
All right, here's the look. What do you see here?
Everybody crowded in. They're looking to play the sneak. I don't know if this play now was going to be an outside run to ETN. I don't know if he had the sneak on and killed it. But we'll see where they go here. They only need about a foot.
Of course, it can only pace the sideline and hope. 3 backs behind him. To the outside, ETN. First down and a ton more, and stays in bounds to the 15-yard line.
What a call.
Whoa. They put the end line of 3 backs behind him.
It looked like the snake, like everybody was going to get in there to push. They wanted to get them to fall inside. This was set up well. This looks like the sneak formation, but they're going to use Travis Etienne's speed and get outside, and now you're just going to run this clock down and kick the field goal. Etienne does a good job staying in bounds.
Well, Doug is known for some very interesting and unique stuff. And this time he gets popped. Etienne at the line of scrimmage. They're talking about Morgan Fox.
I wouldn't have even taken the chance with the handoff. I would have taken a couple of knees.
To the Chargers right now. Who would have believed it? In a deep hole, with a chip shot field goal, which could send them out of the playoffs after they led 27-0 late in the first half. So Doug Peterson, who called for the Philly special in the Super Bowl, who was the beneficiary of the double doink game, Philadelphia against Chicago, and then lines up. And when's the last time you saw a formation with three backs behind the quarterback? But in today's world, you think they want to push the quarterback across the line of scrimmage.
No, it's well set up. Only needed an inch. I'm thinking quarterback sneak. Etienne puts you down there in field goal position.
Riley Patterson now. Staley can call a timeout if he chooses. Going to spot the ball on the ground at about the 26, so it's a 36-yard field goal to kick. Logan took the hold. And Staley does call the timeout. Because almost knocks Cook over.
We don't want him to get his practice kick in.
No. Largest in history, of course, the Bills against the Oilers back in the 92 wildcard game. The Colts against the Chiefs.
And that Love, you remember that?
Right, 2013. And this would be the third largest. And create one long transcontinental flight home for the Chargers. Meanwhile, Jacksonville can set their sights rightly on Kansas City. Here we go for the win. Got it, but there's a flag down. There's a flag down as everybody's running out onto the field, but there's a penalty marker. And they call it on the defense.
Unbelievable.
That is unbelievable. We saw Mike McCoy there, now with the Jaguar staff, former Charger head coach. Talking to Justin Herbert. Patterson boots them into the divisional round.
I rapped on stage tonight with 50 Cent. I was surprised that he came out. He didn't give me no money. So I guess I'm going to take his car and we're going to call it even. I'll be back, cuz. I'm going to take the car for a spin, cuz.
He actually got, went to the car and got in the car with the keys and anything.
guy was supposed to be like the valet parking. I was like, what is the problem? He says, just let me take the car. I said, what? How you just let me take my car? He's like, no. He's like, yo, he just came, we walked around it.
50. Did you leave some money in there for me, girl? I'll wrap those steak.
Now when you buy tuna, it's very clear whether it's line caught tuna.
Oh, really?
Line caught. But it's not line caught, it's net caught. When they drag a net, occasionally they drag a dolphin. Dolphins are air breathing, so if they're caught in a net, they suffocate and die. Well then, make dolphin burgers, okay? You said you can't have that. And I said, well, why not? You go to the deli.
Yeah.
Okay, if a deli made dolphin salad sandwiches, they'd be picketing out front, wouldn't it? Okay?
I'd have a cut of it.
Okay, because you're Theo Vaughn.
Yeah,
But,
I'd love it. He had owl one time at Thanksgiving.
oh, now when you buy tuna, it's very clear.
This is VJ Edgecombe, and you absolutely want to see what happens next on this play. Carmelo Anthony pulled up to watch number 2 ranked Justin Edwards and Emotep, a top 10 team in the nation who came into this game undefeated, but they were matching up with another top 25 team, Long Island Luca. Here's a recap of everything that went down. VJ Edgecombe was the guy who really brought energy for Lou High early in this game. In the first quarter, he was unstoppable around the rim. This move that he did to get open for an offhand jelly lay was filthy. But then he got loose on a fast break and threw down this mean tomahawk over Justin Edwards. A dunk that left Carmelo shook. Edwards responded with a lot of buckets of his own in the second and was also connecting with his teammates for open looks. It was a 2-point game at halftime. This game remained close in the third, but it was VJ Edgecombe who came through once again in the fourth. He knocked down 2 clutch triples and helped Blue High pull away for the W, handing Emotep their first L of the season.
Do you prefer Wendy's or Taco Bell?
Wendy's. I'm not a taco guy.
Wendy's balls go in your mouth.
Hey, yo. He said some crazy shit over there.
I hate him be saying, man, hey, yo, shit.
Play any video games lately? Yeah, I play like Madden. Have you played Sea of Thieves? Sea of Thieves? See if these balls go on your face.
He says mad flagrant shit that I would never say in my life. I had to explain to him, like, bro, you talking crazy.
Yo, I just came over there to tell you, I got y'all in the earpiece, bro. Y'all saying some flagrant material, bro. It's you.
I'm so embarrassed.
It's you, bro.
I'm embarrassed now.
Yo, you got a lot of filth on your mind, bro. A lot of, hey, yo, shit.
Your life.
Do you prefer Wendy's or Taco Bell?
Wendy's. I'm not a taco guy.
Wendy's balls go in your mouth.
So they're waiting on you.
What?
Hey, yo. This her boyfriend, Elijah. Who this? Antoine? You said what? Oh, wait, you said what? You said what? So when you said you was getting your hair done, you was with him?
I don't know what you said.
She was hey, don't play with me like that. You know where dudes stay at, right? But I'll be there in a minute. No. Like, hey, bro, I'm cool.
No, I said.
On this phone staying with me. You got me. So they're waiting on you.
Roddy Rap. Yo, Roddy, what was your inspiration? Sorry, Roddy. Roddy Show. Roddy Rap.
Okay. Wait. None is mine. Now, again, I have to say, presentation-wise, yeah, it was looks nice, but it doesn't blow me away. However, 15 minutes? Is that 15 minutes? Oh, shit. No, it's not actually. All right, smart. 2 minutes, please. How do you know that wasn't 15 minutes?
From my angle, you can see it sinking in the river. Titanic.
One of the greatest things I did, I made $1 million. Y'all probably made millions off. It's for free. You was there. She called me. She said, "Wow, I think I got some free." I said, "How much they charging me? I mean, how much I'm getting?" She said, "Yeah, you gonna do a TED talk?" I said, "What? How much they giving me?" She said, "Wow, this is gonna be for you." I said, "What you mean it's gonna be for me? How much they giving me? I'm popular. I need some money." And he said, "Listen, wow, I'm gonna put you on this TED talk. I don't have any money for you, but I got a hotel for you." So I said, "All right, cool." I went and did the TED talk. I lost count of how many bookings I got from that speech. One of the greatest things I did, I made $1 million. I probably made millions off.
Lil Durk out here playing chess in the music industry. Smoke you something else, boy. Look.
So I don't know how many people remember this, but Jimmy Butler over the offseason got dreadlock extensions and kept them in up until around the NBA's media day this year, well then he finally went back to his old cut. And the reason why that's important to note is because all the players' headshots for the season are taken on media day, you know, the ones with promo graphics, the YouTube thumbnails, and the posting game highlights, and just basically everything. And so it seems like Jimmy was killing the league with 5 keeping the extensions in until just after media day. So then they would have to use that pick of him for the rest of the year, even though he would have a completely different cut. And well, they have. Until the other night, when on ESPN, they were showing a graphic of the top all-star front court vote winners in the East, and had everybody's headshot except Jimmy's, where they used his NBA 2K headshot instead. And just to think that the producer at ESPN was so tired of having to use that pic of Jimmy with the dreads and felt the need to change it is hilarious. So I don't know how many...
Show me the list. This is the first floor, dude. This is the bathroom.
No, that's not a bathroom.
That's the bathroom.
The shingles are damaged.
You want to make a bet?
How much?
Let's cut it open right now.
It's moved.
Let's cut it. What's above here? There's a bathroom right above here.
No, the number is.
Yeah, there's water. How much were you betting?
Nothing.
What's still above there? Is that a pipe?
The pipe? Yeah, but I mean, if it was the pipe, it won't produce that much.
He's still sticking to the story. Are we upstairs right now? So you just pointed this thing out, and you said this was coming from the shingles from the outside. Show me the list.
The real reason cops touch your car.
What if you guys walk up to the car, you touch the back of the car? What's it usually for? You just put up with it. You put your finger on it? What's that? Huh? Just put it up with. Is that really what you do? Wow. Guys need to get.
The real.
Everything. He's coming in on. He's coming in on. Nailed. You ever thought about Zia from the century move? Never. It never crossed your mind. The hood nigga allowed to take the test.
He blows a mine up with that stick. That's what happens. Just the look on this guy's face is universal around the world. It's any soldier saying, I know I shouldn't do this thing. I'm going to. I hope I don't get caught / die. At least the cameraman's moving away. It's almost like he's been around this guy once before. I can't believe they even spotted it off in that brush. These little things are tiny, green, camouflage well. Oh, there we go.
If you catch it, you keep it. If you catch it, you keep it. If you catch it, you keep it. Catch it, you keep it. Oh! Let's go. Get it out. Point that out right there. Brand new archive. Yeah. You're the fucking man, bro. Merry Christmas, man. If you catch it, you keep it.
Yeah, bulletproof. Bulletproof pull up now, stop playing. Do whatever you want to do, we're just gonna look at you. Yeah, bulletproof.
Hey, bitch, what up? What up? They say they
Hey, logo walking up, masked up, suited up. Hey, catch him by the throat, up the pole, shoot it up. Hey, bitch, what up? What up? They say they on they block, it's time to slide. Fuck em.
That's you. Oh my fucking goodness! That's you! Oh my fucking...
Example, when he performs and he has money right in front of him, run up on that boy, put his cousin right in front of him. I just tap his shoulder so I know that he is touchable. Put 30 in my cup and then I turn him to a Huxtable. Came a long way from pre-K and eating Lunchables. I just took your life and as you know it's unrefundable. When you up the sneaking you should never feel uncomfortable. Don't waste any time but just turn him to a vegetable. Do the job brighter.
3 things in Spain that America needs. If you don't want to buy this whole 9-pack of Pepsi, you can really grab one out and just pay the unit price. Second thing America needs is orange juice in the most pure natural form. And if you're like, America does have orange juice though, it's this, sorry to break it to you Billy, but this is not orange juice. These are 2 different beverages here. People that have tried real orange juice know what I'm saying. And the last thing is different country stuff. You see they got all different types of things. Then they have a USA section, a UK section, and a Germany section. America needs a software update.
Bitch, what up? Yeah. Hey, bitch, what up? Yeah. Hey, bitch, what up? Yeah.
Oh, instead of 25,000, I actually did 250,000. Did I do that?
Yeah, I owe me 220.
Ah.
Owe me 225.
Okay. I just put the 225 for credit.
Alright, that'll work.
Okay. Oh, instead of 25,000, I actually did 250,000. Did I do that?
Yeah, I owe me 220.
Ah.
Owe me 225.
After getting cooked by this 16-year-old at his own camp in China and having to give back his 6 Man of the Year award, Tyler Hero was taking absolutely no chances against this 6-year-old at his most recent camp in the US. After getting cooked by this 16-year-old at his own camp in China and having to give back his 6 Man of the Year award, Tyler Hero was taking absolutely no chances against this.
George! Давай! George! Его ясно! George! Давай! George! Его ясно!
Trump, I realized after I played golf with him, he is a savage. On the golf course too, like, he's just letting it fly. Bro, after the round, we were like all eating hot dogs and shit. Like, I thought we were gonna go out for dinner, but he just like, he eats whatever, so we're just eating hot dogs. His assistant comes up and like taps him. He's like, Mr. Trump, you have an interview to do. He's like, who's it with? And then he said like some female's name, like Natalia or some shit. And then Trump like looks at us and he's like, first question, boys. And I look at the assistant and he's like, is she pretty? I swear. And then the assistant's like, I mean, yeah, she's pretty attractive, Mr. Trump. And he's like, all right, let's do it. Trump, I really with him.
The main difference between these and all other hidden blades is that mine are able to stab point blank because they have so much force for the extension. It's time for the ultimate test to determine if these hidden blades are truly effective.
These 3 Gucci's represent critical areas in the factory.
Is that what I think it is?
Dude!
That is a bomb! We're just doing some magnet fishing down there, and I'm pretty sure we can pull down a bomb.
The military is going to come down from Jerusalem. Okay. It's about 30-35 minutes away.
Can we pull it up out of the water and then maybe off to the side or something?
Got the military here now, guys. With the bomb squad. I'm pretty sure 99.9% it's a bomb. Alright guys, so bomb squad just came out here. They got the military back there. Looking at the explosive, they're probably going to explode it all the way back there. Is that what I think it is? Dude! That is a bomb!
To actually write it down and then we're gonna know what it could be. Yeah. Alright, maybe I'll show. Ready? Go. Alright, I'll show you.
Hey, see a motherfucker smile. 20,000 bad bitches on the island. 20,000 there bitches gon' private. She make it clap. I got the strap. 20 new bets. Feel like I'm savage. 20 new bitches and none of them average. I'm gon' fuck me tonight, me a bad bitch. Get violent. I got bad bitches gonna do wild. Hey, see a motherfucker smile. 20,000 bad bitches on the island. 20,000 there bitches gon' private. She make it clap. I got the strap. 20 new bets. Feel like I'm savage. 20 new bitches and none of them average. I'm gon' fuck me tonight, me a bad bitch. Get violent.
Remember that commercial?
At 21, can you do something for me? Can you talk to the ops next for me? At 21, do your thing, 21, do your thing. Do your thing, 21. At 21, can you do something for me? Can you talk to the ops next for me? At 21, do your thing, 21, do your thing. Do your thing, 21.
Oh, this came out. My hair came out. It's your fault. It's always a bitch.
Yo, come, this time you broke our fucking... We can't fucking lock our door now. We can't even turn the knob. Like,
I see that.
Why should I have to
yeah, why do we have to replace that, dude? Why does that come out of our pocket?
That's just the way it is, unfortunately. So you guys need to take it over him. It is. No. Do you have a license? Are you a bondsman? Someone signed.
Alright, do you guys have a superior or somebody? Or
I'm a superior.
Okay, who's above you?
God.
Okay, do you have his number?
Yes.
Okay. No,
then
seriously.
I get knees and go in there and pray.
Yo, come, this time...
Hey, bitch, what up? What up? They say they on they block, it's time to slide. Fuck them up. Hey, logo walking up, masked up, suited up. Hey, catch him by that stove, up the pole, shoot it up. Hey, switch up on the...
Like, who owns Muhammad Ali? Who owns Muhammad Ali? Who owns Marilyn Monroe? Who owns Forever 21? Okay? Who owns Reebok? Like, who owns Muhammad Ali? Who owns Muhammad Ali? Who owns Marilyn Monroe? Who owns Forever 21? Okay? Who owns Reebok? Like, who owns Muhammad Ali? Who owns Muhammad Ali?
Can you do something for me? Can you hit a little rich flex?
Let me tell you what. Oh my god, I'm out of here.
To tell you exactly what happened, right? So they edited it all out, what really happened, right? Because they'll protect us. They won't make a shark or guest shark look bad. They were asking for 350 grand or whatever it was. And Richard goes, I'll give you 100 grand for a lowest percentage. I'm like, dude, have you ever watched the show? And he looked at me. I'm like, you never have watched the fucking show. So I'm giving them shit like that. Bam! Hits me with the water.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me tell you what I
Don't know how to be a filmmaker.
Oh, wait! Got y'all with that one. So basically what Bruh said.
How do you put up 3 fingers? How do you put up 3 fingers? Yo, Josh, how do you hold up 3 fingers? How do you hold them up? How do you hold up 3? How do you put up 3 fingers?
Cause you had a bad day, take one down. You sing this sad song just to turn it around. You said you don't. Cause you had.
Cardi B, girl, I got you. Go like this. I got you, girl.
Nobody told me that I had. So nobody told me that I had lipstick on my teeth.
I'm here for you. I'm always here for you.
She's my friend. She's a real friend.
Cardi B.
If you want me to be the bad guy, I'll be the bad guy. If you want me to be the good
airport, they want to see the drip. Look, this is what the drip look like. This is why they have to search it. They ain't gotta search my wallet, because they know what money look like. But they don't know what jewelry look like, so they gotta see it. Let us see it. Very carefully.
You want to private security?
What's that mean?
That means that we can go
Oh no, I'm cool. We don't have to do that. Then I'm gonna feel like I'm going to jail. Let's just keep it simple. You do? You got a badge on? You badged up, baby. You can arrest me though. But you gotta search me. Oh. It's all wrapped in socks and t-shirts. Carefully for you. You see $100 bill? You see $100 bills? Call me 50. If what you see is Benjamins, it is just fine. You see $100 bill? You see $100 bills? Call me 50. If what you see is Benjamins, it is just fine.
But I still ain't saying that cause I'm all usually
How much would it cost to get on the side if I didn't want to go that route, which obviously you want?
250,000.
250? Yeah. So if somebody gives you 250,000, that means that you'll
You
jump
get about
on
16 bars.
16 bars?
Mm-hmm. And when it's time to do the video, I need to get another 250 about it.
All right. Big money.
And you only got an hour, so get to filming.
How much would it cost to get on the side if I didn't want to go that route, which obviously you
About 250,000.
250?
Yeah.
So if somebody gives you 250,000, that means that you'll
You
jump
get
on
about 16 bars.
16 bars?
Mm-hmm. And when it's time to do the video, I need to get another 250 about it.
All right. Big money.
And you only got a...
You see these?
Your Christmas lights.
Well, no, these are the smart lights now. Can you plug it in?
Oh, beautiful.
Well, there's this new thing now where if they go out, you don't have to buy a replacement bulb. You can take the light from one bulb and move it to the other.
Where did you buy these? And then so they never, ever, ever go out?
No, they never go out. They never go out because you're just constantly. This is recycling light. Go on. Like I'm gonna throw you the light. Right, I'll take this one right here. Okay. One.
What's happening?
Two. Watch it. Ready? And catch.
Stop!
Wait. Nikola Jokic has to be the most interesting man in basketball. A few days ago, the back-to-back MVP was given a new Michael Jordan MVP trophy. You might assume that he put it proudly at the front of his locker. But he's got priorities. Apparently, he has a ribbon that his horse won in a race, proudly displayed at the front of his locker, while his NBA MVP trophy is hidden behind all his clothes. Nikola Jokic has to be.
You bought a house for $45K?
Yeah.
What is it big or is it?
No, it's small.
Is it
It's
like,
very small.
That's great value, $45K.
Yeah, it's a small salon.
Why do you do that?
Because it was right next to the office factory. I can just literally walk to the office factory.
It's a one bedroom, right?
It's technically a 3-bedroom, but it used to be a 2-bedroom, but I converted the garage into a 3rd-bedroom.
That's crazy. You bought a house for $45K?
Yeah.
What?
$1 trillion I give you right now. You have to spend it on the video.
Okay.
What is it?
I bought everything I wanted in life.
I don't think I get you to $1 trillion, dog. I'm gonna be honest.
No, humans are expensive.
Oh, I can figure it out. People are like, you couldn't spend $1 billion a day if you wanted to. Fucking 10 super yachts. Problem solved. I can spend $1 trillion.
Ooh,
Bro,
okay.
I'm just calling up like people who own neighborhoods, buying entire neighborhoods. You know, wow, I could figure it out.
$1 trillion. You
Oh,
buy
easy.
everything you want in life.
Yeah, I just literally buy like half of America.
$1 trillion I give you right now.
Yo, when I first watched this, I had no idea what was going on. Like, I thought this was like one of those film reels at first. Then I'm like, dude, there's no screen. He's not playing no movie. And who's gonna unwind that by hand? But then if you pay close attention, there's a string. And even though they don't ever show it, I'm just assuming he's flying a kite. And let me let you know, that kite gotta be big as hell, bro. Hey, yo, when I...
Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. 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 I wanna fight you up. I wanna fight you. I wanna fight you up. I wanna fight you. Keep it gangsta, dog.
Alright, pause the video. I know what you guys are thinking. What was that red thing on the screen? You got some explaining to do. Well, you see, this red thing on the screen is a proximity mine. And this camper had a couple of them set up in the back. Yeah, we know what a proximity mine is. We're talking about the big red box in the beginning of the clip. What big red box are you talking about? That one right there.
Blowing up like a bubble and we took over the level. It's the lava fall, losing time of running. Blowing up like a bubble.
You little snaphead. You little snaphead. Boom. I know that. If you smell one ready to slap the head off you. I know that. Good girl. Good bitch.
This ain't Nas room, but can't no hoe tell me shit. They tell me shit. Oh, my mom and my sis had to kick my own blood out. This ain't Nas room, but can't no hoe tell me.
What?
What the bro?
I bet the question of today is: would you rather have $100,000 cash or have a penny that doubles every day for 30 days?
That means it doubles every day for 30 days.
All right, so why did you get the 100,000?
I mean, 100,000 up front will do me nice right now, but that penny that doubles, that's gonna be more in the long run.
How much you think that is?
Well, I don't know how much it is. I know it's more though. Yeah.
Okay, well the answer is
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how much it is, but I know it's more than 100,000 straight up front.
The answer is $5.8 million.
Is it 5.1? Well, see, there you go.
5.8, yeah.
See, that's 4,900,000 I can have. You know what I'm saying?
I bet the question of today is: would you rather?
You should know you can go where you wanna go. I can take you there.
Yellow, big Draco, ball like Carmelo. Yeah. Draco like a bow and arrow. Ooh, I don't know, yellow.
Yeah, niggas seeing me, I'm young money CMB. I used to roll with CMG, the house is not a B&B. The bad bitches waiting on a nigga like a PND. I'm steady pushing P, niggas pushing PTSD. Never come back, freedom guy, and I walk with a limp, that nigga that shot you, gave him a dab. Could never be me, I can never be you. Look, with an updated boat, come on with slugging, you know that the clips ain't come on, baby, go cut out the wall. Niggas be bossy, I know how we rock. Look, so the pack was a knock, try to 150, he throw that out with the L's up in Brooklyn, niggas is shot. Say what I want, cause I came here chop. Look, tell them when you get popped, fuck what I fight, if I came here pipe, it's a new word, nigga, and shoot, get shot. Keep it, they slide, it was fun, that's tragic. Cause that brother got left in the basket, they ain't one shot, for the school's a basket. I'm a order, I fuck what I pass it, kill.
Mike Tyson took 4 grams of mushrooms and is playing with a pigeon on our podcast. I have a bird. You know I have a bird? African Grey. Yeah, he's working on it. He whistles. He likes to whistle. It's his pigeon. No, it's a tiger.
Oh, hey man, hey, whoa, whoa, hey,
He can't fly though. I know, we just saw him. I like birds that fly. Mike Tyson.
This is a video of my little brother skipping school to see a girl. Little did he know this was going to be the last day of his life. This is a video of my little brother skipping.
Did you see that movie? Nope, didn't see it. Do you know who Jennifer Lawrence is? This is the worst day of my life.
Nope.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
what's up?
How you doing?
Do you smoke weed?
Sometimes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
When you smoke weed, do you ever watch Jennifer Lawrence movies?
No.
Cool. Can you name 5 Jennifer Lawrence movies? 5 Jennifer Lawrence movies? I know. Who is that? Right, Jennifer Aniston is way better than Jennifer Lawrence. Do you agree? Yeah. Much better. Prettier, funnier. Yeah, better movies. Yeah. Overall. I'm Jennifer Lawrence. Did you see that movie?
Come on, boy. I'm not stuck with you, boy. Hey, good job,
Now this is why they added rock shit. I'm very close, bro. You can see that? Listen, we're gonna talk about it. I'm above you on the roof right now, right? I promise. I'm above you on the roof right now. I threw the flashbang down. You can trust me, I promise you. I promise you can trust me, bro. Listen, I'll show you how much you can trust me, alright? Ready? I'm gonna drop my guns, ready?
I'm not gonna kill you.
You're not gonna kill me? Alright, alright. Then why do you have a claymore? Then why do you have a claymore set up?
I'm gonna pick it up now.
You're gonna pick up the claymore? Okay. Chat, he had no clue I was behind him. He had no clue I was behind him. Now this is why they added rock shit.
And if you could drop a collab album with any artist right now, who would it be with? And Double O Boys. Okay. And if you could drop a collab album.
Really excited to talk about. We've already attacked it multiple times, but it's never enough to read because this is the most exciting news in West Coast hip hop in several years. 03 Greedo was released on Thursday, January 12th, after being in prison for the last 4.5 years. According to the Texas Department of Criminal Justice, the Los Angeles rappers are scheduled to be on parole. After a successful parole hearing in late June, Greedo spent the past several weeks completing a program to earn his freedom. He put out a mixtape celebrating the release on Tuesday, January 10th. Police charged Greedo with drug and gun possession in 2018 after searching the car on a dubious pretext in which he had been traveling before the Washington in 2020. Greedo was convicted of possessing more than 400 grams of methamphetamine and unlawful possession of a firearm as a felony. And sped time apparently, I guess he was somewhere in between. He was in Texas, allegedly traveling between Tennessee and LA. Part of the drug pipeline, wound up getting wrapped up. I think that, I don't know if he was the passenger or the driver, but I know that there is definitely things were brought into question on the legality of the search. There was one of the things they were trying to fight when he was on trial. But I mean, they were talking about 20 years, so the fact that he got out now is incredible. Hopefully there's, all that good. But with that being said, the most versatile, interesting, exciting artist in the West Coast in a long time. I'm huge.
Stupid bitch.
Yo, my guilty pleasure is watching this
Make me want to kill you, you bitch. Cause I kill bitches.
Let me play this. Yo, I don't know if y'all listen to this, man. Whack one, Charles the White and DJ, right? Past Christmas. Y'all remember Whack one? Yeah. Get that bitch on here. Cause we done made it past Christmas and good. So I'm trying to say that Charles the White defeated the streets in Whack 100. Cause this bitch he spent a whole it's been 2 years of that. It's been 2 consecutive years in Whack 100 been on Clubhouse with my man on them lips. So we just trying to see, okay, Whack, is the streets over with? Is the streets really over with? Cause look, I done disrespected Tyrone, I done disrespected Nipsey Hussle, King Von, all the LA games, I done disrespected the game. So you mean to tell me these niggas got my booking date? They looking online, seeing where I'm being booked at. Nigga, where all these tough niggas at? So let me just say this. He was scared to go to jail for an assault. Nigga, you beat me up, and I call the police on you. Nigga, that's a $50, $100 ball. That's an assault, a misdemeanor assault. So you mean to tell me these tough gangster niggas is scared to beat a nigga up? Now they scared to die. They need to know I keep that pistol on me. Them niggas
Shit! It's another temper.
And if any one of them niggas approach me, I got a free kill. That's what them niggas know. Them niggas done made open threats. These niggas know if they approach me, they have to be ready to either kill me or go to jail. And these niggas ain't ready. That's why I'm so disrespectful to the Los Angeles Paru Bloods, Los Angeles Crips, 8 Trey gangsters. Nigga, I done disrespected all that shit.
The Blood.
The Bloods, they dead homies. Nipsey Hussle, Slim 400. Nigga, I done disrespected everything them niggas love and represent. And I ain't gonna lie to you. After I interviewed this nigga Trust, I seen him just walking down College Avenue. Walking down the street like a regular nigga. So I pull over, nigga. I pull over and cross the walk. I was like, what the fuck are you doing out here, nigga? Didn't you just get in a fight with Soulja Boy yesterday? Why are you alone? He's like, so amazing plan. Get that bitch back. Get that bitch back on the So you mean to tell me all we got to do is put the police on you there and you need to sit their bitch ass down? But that was y'all telling me. I done defeated all these killers because I see Kevin Samuels. He was fucking with the women. He was getting on to the women. Tommy Sodomite. He fucked with the women. Nigga, I'm the first nigga to ever get online and fuck with the killers, the gangbangers, and the street niggas, and disrespect them niggas boldly and proudly before the world. And all these niggas coming to tell because I will call the police. Nigga, you telling me I'm more bad than the street? And I did want to get it off. I keep that pistol open. Hey, I'll definitely say this though. Well, he doesn't live in New York. The way he talking reminds me a lot of Taxto. Taxto used to talk like this. Hey, yo, niggas went up. Do what he gonna do. Eventually something like that happened, but in New York, that's legal. Now he lives in Texas, so that might be the law. The nigga run up on you and try to jump you. Probably doing stuff too, but you know, he move around. I'm going right now for a pistol case of marijuana. I just beat another pistol case of marijuana charge. So they see I keep getting caught with me guns. I bet one of these niggas won't catch me with the gun. They do a bunch of talking like a motherfucker. But one thing they know, every time one of them run up on me, nigga, I got some kind of weapon they can't respond to.
So guess what they got to do? Back down and say we go call the police. They still be fucking with 6ix9ine, nigga. He got the federal informant police. Whack 100 sat down with 6ix9ine, homie. You can't even be close up on that man was in federal protection custody when Whack sat down with him. How does a game banging nigga make contact with a federal protected witness in federal witness protection program? How does Whack 100 make that connection? But he's so street. He's so street with a nigga that was claiming blood that went blood. A nigga that was claiming blood that went snitch. Whack 100 doing business with him, but he's still talking street.
Yo, I'm trying to squash that beef, man. I need both of them in the same room. I just think this is prime content.
But he's still talking street.
Hey, hello,
how? And let's just.
Hey dudes, it's your favorite doctor, lawyer, teacher, plumber, astronaut, John Sims. In 2028, the government announces that the world's energy resources will be fully exhausted within 5 years. To solve this problem, it's been decided to test the Shepard Particle Accelerator in the orbiting Cloverfield station. If all goes well, this would provide Earth with infinite energy. British engineer Ava doesn't want to leave her husband Michael alone because they recently lost their children to a fire and they should be working on fixing their relationship. But Michael convinces her to join the Shepard mission even if it takes years because they'll all die if she doesn't find a solution. Ava joins a crew formed by American Commander Jason, German physicist Ernst, Brazilian Dr. Monk, Irish engineer Gordon, Russian engineer Sasha, and Chinese engineer Lane. The team works wonderfully together, but unfortunately they fail at activating Shepard, and they keep trying for the next 2 years. Ava keeps in touch with Michael through video calls, and he updates her on the awful state of the world. When Ava needs some extra comfort, she also plays old videos of her children. The mood in the station is tense because they only have power for 3 more tries and the chances are low. The news they get from Earth isn't encouraging either. The world is coming apart under oil wars and conspiracy theorists believe Shepard is dangerous because it could rip open portals into parallel universes that will bring monsters to Earth. This mood often ends up triggering petty arguments among the crew that end up in actual physical fights that the commander has to stop. The team gets their emotions under control when it's time for the 47th test. After lots of calculations and care, they finally manage to get a beam going, but it immediately overloads and explodes. The entire station shakes and throws the crew from ceiling to floor, the power goes out, and a fire begins around the Shepard. Ernst puts it by opening the ventilation vents into space, but there's still the matter of fixing the power, which is harder than it looks because for some reason the system is all scrambled. Moments later, they have power again, thanks to the backup, because their main power is fried. The O2 tanks are leaking, the reserves are severely diminished, and Ava keeps trying to contact Earth for help to no avail. When the engineers check the comms, they make a shocking discovery. Earth is nowhere to be found. The first theory they can think of is that Shepard has thrown them across the galaxy, prompting Ava to check her own private communicator and sadly confirms she can't contact her husband either. This dire situation triggers another argument among the crew as they look for someone to blame for the malfunction. Jason takes a moment to cry in private, and once he's calmed down, he breaks up all the arguments and reminds his crew their priority is to survive. Each person is assigned a repair to work on, but when Ava and Sasha go to check on the gyroscope that aids in the station's navigation, they find it missing. That's not the only weird thing happening. Sasha keeps touching his face because he feels something bothering him under the skin, and there are some weird groaning noises coming from one of the walls. Yet another argument begins because half of the crew doesn't want to break a wall and release something dangerous, but they don't have any other choice. As soon as they take the panel off, they are shocked to find a woman named Nina Painful stuck among the wires. Nobody knows who she is, but she mentions Ava's name. The crew immediately cuts all the wires and takes Mina out to take her to the infirmary, where they put her to sleep so that Monk can take care of her without more pain. Meanwhile on Earth, Michael wakes up in the middle of the night when he feels the whole house shaking. Looking through the window shows him lots of explosions outside, and when Michael checks his phone, he sees messages from everyone freaking out over a possible European invasion having reached the USA. Then Michael checks the internet for news, and while the government swears it wasn't a nuclear weapon, they still won't tell what caused the explosions. Michael calls the hospital he works at to see if he's needed, and he gets flabbergasted when he hears the actual facts about what's happening. Back in the station, the crew is arguing again. The gyro is missing, the system is still scrambled, and a mysterious woman appeared inside the wall, so they feel completely lost. Jason tells everyone to go back to work on the repairs since they're still the priority, but Ernst asks Ling to meet him in the X deck in 10 minutes to see if they can take control of the situation because he's done with Jason's orders. This is overheard by Sasha. While trying to fix Shepard, Ernst snaps and yells at Ling, who quickly puts him in his place and reminds him they're a team. Meanwhile in the rec room, the foosball is moving on its own. In the greenhouse, Gordon discovers the worms are gone. Sasha keeps obsessing with his skin and looking at his face in the mirror, thinking he can see something crawling inside him. Suddenly, his left eye moves on its own, and Sasha begins creepily talking to himself. Then he goes to the 3D printer and makes a gun that he takes to threaten Ernst and Ling, thinking he can make them confess to some secret conspiracy. Sasha starts coughing while he speaks and unexpectedly throws up before falling to the floor as his body goes through a seizure. Ling puts the gun away while the crew takes Sasha to Mom, but before the doctor can do anything, Sasha throws up the missing worms and dies. A terrified Ava goes to her room to stop herself from having a breakdown, but she returns when she hears Mina has woken up. Jason is wary of this woman, but Ava still approaches her and asks her what she's doing here. Mina wonders the same about Ava and explains she's been in this station for 2 years. She knows all the others except for Ling. Ava tells her Ling is the Shepard engineer, but Mina says that's her own job and that Ava was supposed to be on Earth. Mina swears Ava had been the team's civilian coordinator and they were friends, but Ava still doesn't know who she is. Upset over the fact nobody knows her, Mina clings to Ava with a hug and whispers in her ear not to trust Ernst because he was the one to sabotage the ship. When Jason learns about this, he checks the system and finds emails confirming Ernst is a spy. Jason immediately goes to find him and beat him up before locking him up in a room as a prisoner, although Ernst swears he doesn't know what they're talking about. In the meantime on Earth, citywide destruction has been reported. Michael's driving to the hospital while calling people at the base to send a message to his wife, only to hear they've lost contact with the station. Suddenly Michael stops the car because he sees a giant shadow walking away from a destroyed house, where young Molly is yelling for help. Michael takes her with him in the car, but they can't go to the hospital because Michael gets a message that the building has been destroyed too. He promises Molly she'll reunite with her parents later. Then he takes her to a shelter that belongs to a friend that is out of town where they can wait safely. In the station, Gordon is working on the repairs when suddenly a weird hole appears on the wall and swallows his arm. This strange hole is capable of moving all over the wall and dragging Gordon with him. Jason and Ava hear him cry for help and come pull him out, but once he's free, Gordon is shocked to discover he's lost his arm. Monk takes a look at it but he can't find any clues, especially since Gordon swears it doesn't even hurt. Things get weirder when the door to Ernst's room opens on its own and he comes out to find something in the corridor that makes him call the crew. Everyone joins Ernst and finds Gordon's arm crawling on the floor. Gordon swears he isn't controlling it, so the crew puts the arm under a glass box while Ernst explains this proves the conspiracy theorist right. The Cloverfield paradox is real and two realities in a multiverse are fighting to occupy the same space, creating chaos. The arm starts making writing gestures and the crew brings it a pen that the arm uses to give a message. They need to check inside Sasha. They do as the arm says and to everyone's surprise, they find a missing gyroscope inside Sasha's stomach. They immediately put it back in the system and manage to fix the scrambling, which reveals the station had been upside down and moved during the explosion. As soon as they fix these issues, they manage to find Earth again and while they can't send messages yet, they can receive the planet's signals. The news clips that appear on the screen are weird too. They talk about a 14-month-old world war that was caused by the destruction of the Cloverfield station, which fell in the middle of the ocean. Ernst quickly realizes what's going on. There aren't two different realities fighting. The crew and the station jumped into a different universe where the original crew is dead except for Mina. Ernst wants to fix Shepard and fire it again to return home, but Monk and Gordon want to help the people on this Earth. Ling disagrees and thinks it's too late here, so they should go back and prevent this war from happening on their Earth. Ernst stops the argument by pointing out that going back is their only option because the longer they stay, the weirder effects they'll go through. She explains her station also failed when Shepard overloaded, and she can tell they are a crew from a parallel dimension. Ernst and Ling think condensation caused the Shepard to overload, so Ling goes to fix the ventilation to help with that problem. Ernst confirms it solves the issue but Ling can't come back because the door has locked on its own and now the room is being filled with water coming out of the ventilation vents. Ernst, Ava, and Jason rush to help her, but they can't override the locking code, and they don't have enough strength to pull it open manually. Eventually the pressure of the water breaks open the outer door, and Ling dies when she's hit by the vacuum of space. After the crew has a moment to grieve, Ernst wants to get back on the repairs because losing Ling proves being here is dangerous. They can't finish fixing Shepard without Ling though, so Ava points out Mina is the Ling of this universe thus she should have the same knowledge. Jason continues to be wary of her, but they don't have a choice. Back on Earth, Michael's sure the paradox Ava had told him about is behind all this. He's calling a friend in the force to see if he can locate Molly's parents when suddenly, the shelter begins shaking and a monster roar can be heard outside. In the station, Mina is finally allowed to leave the infirmary, and she accepts to help if she's given all of Ernst's research to help her Earth.
Ernst protests, but Jason reminds him they'll leave this dimension and the Ernst from this world is dead, meaning he accepts the deal. Mina will require lots of power to fix the final section of the Shepherd, and the guys begin working on it while Ava takes Mina to a new room. Ava also takes the chance to ask why this universe is Ava stayed on Earth, so Mina plays a recording to show her that here her children are alive and she stayed with them. The guys are trying to figure out where to get the power they need to activate the Shepherd again and think they could shut down the oxygen temporarily. They would get 2 hours of oxygen to fire the Shepherd, and when they return to their universe, the now working Shepherd should provide power to turn on the oxygen again. Ava interrupts them to ask Jason for permission to take a pod to Earth to see her kids. Jason explains this goes against protocol, not to mention Ava may end up seeing herself, but Ava explains she needs to warn her family about the fire that killed them in her world. Jason reluctantly allows her to go. The crew begins working on their plan and Gordon goes to shut down the oxygen tanks. The idea works and the Shepherd begins activating, but Gordon also starts noticing weird magnetic problems around him that take his tools away. The metallic sand he had used to fix the wall also reacts and grabs Gordon, trapping him on the wall before the weird magnetic field causes the oxygen tanks to explode, causing a huge part of the Shepherd to blow up. Mina informs the crew that the maintenance deck gets more unstable with every rotation, thus they need to decouple it to survive. While Ava, Jason, and Monk suit up for the mission, Ernst reminds Mina that he isn't the same guy that betrayed her, but she stays cold. The trio goes outside and approaches the maintenance ring, but they find it jammed, which means they'll have to jettison it. Monk and Ava begin making their way back to see if there's a way to do this remotely, but Jason knows it can only be done with the door closed so he stays behind to keep it locked manually. After saying goodbye to Ava, Jason jettisons the ring, losing his life to save his crew. Meanwhile on Earth, Michael's watching old videos of Ava when he gets a message confirming Molly's parents have been contacted. This inspires Michael to record a video saying goodbye to Ava in case he's dead when she comes back. In the station, Ernst confirms they only have 43 minutes of oxygen left. Jason left Ava in charge so she gives everyone their next chores, deciding to fire Shepherd twice, first to overload it and make it send them back, the second time to make it power the station. She also announces Monk and Ernst can go back, but she'll be leaving with Mina to Earth on a pod. While Monk and Ernst work, Mina takes the chance to steal the gun and takes her to the pod to knock out Ava. Then she activates the pod to make Ava leave alone while Mina goes after the others. Fortunately, Ava wakes up quickly and sees this plan, so she must choose between staying in the pod or saving her friends. Mina finds Monk first and shoots him to get the key for the Shepherd because she wants to keep it to save her plan. Ava decides to cancel the pod and come looking for Mina, but by the time she arrives, Monk's already dead. Mina goes after Ernst next, although her shot isn't in a vital spot because she needs him to control the Shepherd, although she admits she wants revenge for her crew. Ava arrives and tries to stop her, prompting Mina to point out that Ava can't have both Shepherd and her kids. She also swears she doesn't mind killing 3 people to save 8 billion. While the women argue, Ernst picks a tool from the floor and hits Mina, giving Ava the chance to run away. Ernst and Mina fight for the gun, which is accidentally fired and knocks Ernst out. Mina goes after Ava, trying to manipulate her into coming out by playing the recordings of her children. When Mina comes close enough, Ava jumps on her and starts a fight using objects from around the room, allowing her to struggle for the gun and shoot out the window. This causes Mina to be ejected into space while Ava holds herself onto the furniture until she can crawl out of the room and close the door to be safe. Afterward, Ava takes Ernst to the infirmary and takes care of his wounds. Since it's only the 2 of them left, she can't go back to Earth, so she sends a message to herself to warn her about the fire and remind her that being with the family is the most important thing. Next, Ernst and Ava overload the Shepherd, and the beam once again transports them between dimensions. The duo can see Earth again and immediately contact the base, confirming Shepherd is working and getting permission to come back. Once the Shepherd is activated for a second time to start the production of energy, Ernst and Ava get on a pod to go home. Michael gets a message from the base confirming his wife is fine and soon they'll reunite, but Michael freaks out and asks the higher-ups to tell Ava not to come. As the pod comes closer to Earth, a giant monster bursts from the clouds with a loud roar. Make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications so you can watch more videos like this. Thanks for watching. When he was still a child, Dave Gill saw a strange man arrive at the family's restaurant, claiming he was sent by the kid's uncle to bring them some money so they could live without worries. Dave Gill was very impressed by this man that gave him a tip for being a good boy, and Dave Gill took the chance to make up reasons why he should be tipped higher. The man respected the boy's intelligence and gave him extra cash while pointing out he would be a good hustler, and when Dave Gill showed interest in the word, the stranger taught him the tricks of the trade. Since then, Dave Gill has been gambling and winning, thanks to cheating at every opportunity, starting with pogs during middle grade and moving into actual money in high school. Now in the present, an adult Dave Gill works as a delivery boy, but he still joins card games to keep on gambling. One day, he's invited to a game at Guang Chol's place and Dave Gill gets to meet the sister Mina, who is tired of seeing Guang Chol waste money on an addiction. Dave Gill instantly falls in love with her and tries to ask her out, but Mina responds by screaming to make her brother think she's being attacked and getting him to beat up Dave Gill. On his way home, Dave Gill sees his grandfather sneak out and go to a gambling den, where the old man loses and causes a scene by accusing everyone of cheating. The guy in charge, nicknamed Ghost, and his bodyguard take Grandpa to another room to beat him up for his behavior. Dave Gill comes to his rescue and after knocking out the bodyguard by surprising him from behind, he goes against Ghost, who is armed with a knife. In the struggle, Dave Gill accidentally stabs Ghost, so he and Grandpa flee the place before they can be caught. At home, Dave Gill's mother gives him the bag of money the uncle sent years ago and she never touched, asking him to go away to the big city and lay low for a while. Dave Gill accepts this is the best idea, but before leaving, he stops by Mina's house to tell her he isn't good enough for her now, but he'll come back as a better worthy man and marry her. When he makes it to the city, Dave Gill rents an old small apartment and contacts his old friend Charlie, who works in a renowned gambling den. Charlie's job is pretending to be another player to beat the real attendants through cheating then take the money back to the boss Ko Jang, who pays him a commission. Thanks to Charlie, Dave Gill gets a job there as a skivvy, and he uses his charms and tricks to sell lots of refreshments and cigarettes to the clients, earning him extra tips. During his shifts, he also gets to meet the den's other employees like Seo and Madame Song, who like Charlie, pretend to be players to make everyone lose. There's also Ms. Wu, a beautiful widow customer who Dave Gill quickly gets a crush on. 5 months later, Ko Jang thinks Dave Gill has shown he's trustworthy and loyal enough to become a fake player like Charlie. Soon, Dave Gill is winning games and climbing up as the best player in the den, earning him Ko Jang's favoritism, which makes Charlie jealous. Now Dave Gill can afford good clothes and a luxury apartment, so when one night he finds Ms. Wu crying in the parking lot because she lost again, he invites her to his place to teach her how to play better. After a few hours of playing cards, Ms. Wu hits on Dave Gill, who at first tries to think of Mina but ends up giving in to Wu's advances. Since then, the two of them begin dating. Sometime later, Ko Jang chooses Ms. Wu as their next victim to be left bankrupt. The plan is to make her win for a while before striking and making her lose it all. Dave Gill warns Wu of this plan and asks her not to come back to the den, but Wu doesn't listen and shows up anyway. Using the tricks Dave Gill taught her, Ms. Wu outsmarts the others and wins anyway, causing the bankruptcy of the den. A few days later, without having heard from Wu again, Dave Gill needs a new place to make money, so Charlie invites him to a private game with a rich man called Jang, who comes with a big surprise. The fourth player is Mina, who seems to be this guy's lover. The game starts in Dave Gill's favor, and Charlie thinks they should stop while they can and leave with the money, but Dave Gill wants to keep going for bigger earnings. This proves to be a mistake when Mina distracts Dave Gill and he ends up losing it all. It turns out Jang has been working for Ko Jang and Seo all along, because they had found out Dave Gill had been dating Wu and thought he had helped her win, meaning they wanted revenge. A month after the game, Dave Gill still hasn't paid, so Jang sends his men after him to get his kidney as part of the payment. During the kidnapping, Dave Gill's hand gets broken. Jang takes the kidney plus Dave Gill's apartment and bank account, but it's still not enough to cover his whole debt. Eventually, Ko Jang is arrested by the police and his employees go into hiding, so Dave Gill must stay low as well. Without money to spend, Dave Gill survives by sleeping in cafes and taking leftovers from other tables. One day Mina finds him and invites him to have dinner together, during which she explains the game with Jang had been a trap. Charlie had been working with Jang all along, and while Dave Gill was distracted by Mina, the two men exchanged cards. Dave Gill is furious to learn his best friend betrayed him and wants revenge.